Ray, will you burn with me? Burn with me. Trapped here in this hell I made. And if I don't belong, will you set me free? Get me out of my misery. Will you burn with me? Burn with me. Trapped here in this hell I made. And if I don't belong, will you set me free? Get me out of my misery. Will you storm the gates of hell just to burn with me? Just to burn with me. Just to burn with me. Will you storm the gates of hell just to burn with me?
Raida, here's Raida. What's up, guys? What's up, Mink? What's up, Amelia? Happy first and early birth. Thank you, Mink. Thank you, Amelia. Amelia from the highly critically acclaimed RaidaZERO. How you guys doing today? You guys doing great. You guys doing fantabulescent. Today's birthday. Well, today's my birthday celebration. But it is the 4th of July. So happy America Day. Celebrating the day where Jesus sent Raida to Earth to create America. That's my lore now. Official lore change. Let's go. Glad to see you guys here. Glad to see you guys here. But yes, I have the link. I was wondering if that thumbnail was getting made or not. What's up, Doom? This is the thumbnail. It's too good to not be. Come on, man. One happy birthday. One thank you. I'm inclined to believe that there's a 2 coming up, so I'm waiting in anticipation. 2. Happy 4th of July. Happy 4th. What's up, Apple? Thank you, Apple. But yes, I have my throne link down below for the first time in years. And I got only 2 things on the throne. The final payment for my female model, I'm only trying to raise $200, and I'll officially be paid off for Nemi for my female model, and then the rigging for said model. So let's see if we can get close to that. If not, that's cool too. You guys already smashed the fucking the SummerSlam, so I'm not expecting anything, but I figure it is my birthday. I should probably do something with the throne, right? It makes sense. I finished that drawing today. I never thought I'd never cut it close. No siree. I'm drunk. Let me in VC. Did Sky do Drunk Souls today? Is that what happened? We smashed SummerSlam like a waifu. Indeed. But, you know what? Fucking... No, I'm drinking anyway. I mean, it's fair. It is the 4th of July. But you know what? Considering it is a double special occasion, fucking... why not? I am posted up in Giggle Shit Parade. Fuck it. Let's go. Let's go. Sky didn't stream today? He's probably out having fun and a lot of sex.
Oh, nice trick. Oh, nice trick.
Oh, shit. I got 2 nice tricks. Missed it. Shit. Hold on. Let me see. Oh, shit. Did the model get fully funded? How do I check that? Because it's gone from my wish list now. Is it? I don't see it on my wish list anymore. That only leads me to believe that I got fully funded. Yes, it did. Was it all? Oh, Toasty and Anonymous. Ooh, Anonymous. Anonymous. Let's see. Yeah, Toasty and Anonymous. Having segs without me? How dare. How dare. Well, thank you, Anonymous and Toasty. I don't know if Toasty donated again. I'm not sure where to check that. Unless... let's see. Poop. I could have swore I remember being able to check this a lot quicker. Boop, 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 boop. I know in orders, now I'm seeing Toasty in Anonymous. Oh crap, Toasty has his own wish list. I did not know that. You guys know what to do. Yeah, it's not showing me if he... it's not showing me who did everything. View details, maybe. No, it's not it's not giving me specifics. That's a bummer. Oh well. Thank you to Anonymous and Toasty. I appreciate it. Nemi will be very happy as well. Because I will finally have her all paid off.
Oh, nice trick.
Oh shit, more nice tricks? See, I'm seeing that. Like, I made that even bigger because I was hoping to see it better, but... let's see. Looks like another Anonymous? Anonymous? Yep, 25 bucks from... it's not telling me, so Anonymous. Thank you again. Oh, you did a thing? Oh, it was probably Doom. Thank you, Doom. Appreciate it. But yes, I am posted up in Giggle Shit Parade if anybody would like to come cause chaos. In the meantime, Sonic 1, let's go. Oh yeah, that's right. I wanted to... extra game. Extra game? Oh, okay. So, this is Sonic Jam, right? The Sonic Jam features ports of the Genesis games, and they offer the original in easy mode, which is fucking super easy, by the way, and then a normal mode, which they made quality of life tweaks that I've never experienced before. So I figured that would be a fun thing.
Yo,
Hey, is that Doom?
it might be.
What's up, Doomy
I haven't checked
boy?
though.
What's up,
What up,
Doomy
man?
boy, Mr. Man?
Happy birthday, dude.
Thank you. Happy birthday, America.
Yeah. Happy birthday, America.
Fuck yeah, America. Apple, I'm assuming you did some of those donations, even though it doesn't say. You know what's really funny? I forgot the background that I had. So I was like, oh shit, when did I get Doom's PNG loaded up?
Yeah, I almost thought that too. I was like, oh hey, there he goes. I might have Zane cut that out and replace my Fugi, because when I remember like months ago, it was Apple who was like, hey, do you care if I use your PNG? And I'm like, wait, for what? And he was like, oh no, it's nothing, it's PG, it's just for, and then he described this basically, and I was like, oh, well, yeah, fuck yeah, you can do that.
Nice. Yeah,
Something where you don't see my genitals? Hell yeah, I'm down for that.
Yeah, you never expect Sinistar to get a piece of art that doesn't involve genitalia in some way.
He will send me pics that he gets commissioned, but they're like all PG, and I'm like, okay, that's fine. Don't get me wrong, like I can appreciate a set of balls like the next guy can, but like I don't need my DMs full of that shit.
Yeah, I prefer it if the balls have titties attached.
Sure, yeah, exactly.
Because I've been in the anime scenes long enough to have an appreciation for futa. I don't prefer it.
We're all part of that Bible Black generation.
Yeah, of course, Bible Black. So how has your fourth been, Doom, other than the drunkenness?
Quiet. Out of what's the word? I woke up at 4:30 like I normally do, because why not?
4:30?
4:30. Yeah, that's
in
my
the morning,
by
I'm
the way.
assuming?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. I have not chugged half a bottle of twisted whiskey tea and then 2 cans of regular twisted tea in half an hour. No, that would be crazy.
I mean, I don't know, half an hour.
No, 4:30 in the morning.
You could tear down a lot in half an hour if you're really thirsty.
You know, there was a party, so back when I worked for Walmart, of course they would have me work like almost every holiday or holiday eve. And I have a buddy whose birthday fell on New Year's Eve.
Yeah.
And he was like, yeah, man, come to the party as soon as you're off. And of course, like, I get off at like 1 o'clock in the frickin' morning. But of course, it's also like a New Year's Eve party and everyone's in their 20s, so they're still going. And I get there, and like within the first 10 minutes of me getting there, I just do like 12 shots of whiskey in a row. Yeah.
Just get turned.
What's funny was I didn't get that drunk from all those shots either.
No?
I don't know why.
Was it like,
I couldn't explain that.
Was it like low alcohol by volume or something?
Okay, you don't understand. We go hard or we don't go at all.
Gotcha.
That was how things went. Like whenever we would do whenever we would do cons, my buddy, the same buddy that I mentioned a minute ago, he would go to Indiana to get the 190 Everclear, and that was our inductory shot of welcoming in the con. Was on day 0 or day 1. Whenever we got there, we'd all do a shot of Everclear 190.
Damn. So I've only ever taken one shot in my life, unless you count like the shots of NyQuil as a shot, because it is technically alcohol. But like,
I mean, it depends if you're trying to party.
Right. But other than that, I've only ever taken one shot in my life, and it was at a convention, and my friend, who was the guitarist of my first band, he used to be straight edge like I am, but then he decided to do a complete 180 and was like, no, alcohol is fucking cool. And I was like, all right. But then he's like, you should take a drink. I'm like, I really don't want to. He's like, no, you should do it. I'm like, why? It's like, cause it'll feel good. I'm like, but it'll taste like shit. And that's the big reason I don't like alcohol, because it tastes like shit. I really could care less. Because the one vice my parents didn't have was alcohol. So like I didn't
That's
have
interesting.
a
Because usually addicts will, do everything,
Oh,
anything they can to numb the pain.
yeah, like if anything, I always thought it was cool when my mom broke out the Mike's Hard Lemonade because it was like, normally my mom was miserable. So, so like yeah, I don't have that vendetta against alcohol that I do most other things. So like I was like, all right, I'll tell you what, I'll take one shot, and then you gotta shut up. I was like, all right. So I took one shot, tasted like shit, felt nothing. Like,
Yeah, you don't usually feel much after. Like, what was it? Do you remember?
I don't know. I have no idea. Like,
Okay.
it probably wasn't super strong. Like, I remember them describing it as like moonshine, but not real moonshine or something. Like, that's all I remember about it.
See, I was literally at the liquor store this morning. Like, of course, I was like, oh, it opens up at 10, I'll get there at 10:30. And I got there around 10:30, and I'm like looking around, and I see, in Ohio, there's an area called Hocking Hills, and it's like a nice camping area out in the boonies. And I guess there's a brewing company out there or something, because they have a brand of moonshine called Buckeye Lightning. That's what it's called. And it was
Lightning. That
labeled
sounds
as
cool as
moonshine,
fuck.
and I'm like, I almost bought it, not gonna lie, but I sat there and I went, if I buy it at the store, it's not real moonshine, no matter what the alcohol content was. It was like 120, which I think is the highest you can have legally in Ohio.
Ah, okay. Yeah. What's up, Dread? But yeah,
Damn, Dread, not a long time no see.
but yeah, I took the shot, and I think a lot of it had to do with the fact that, like, I'm a lot of man, so it takes a lot for me to be affected by a single shot.
I'm also willing to buy that it was also low alcohol content because he was probably trying to get chicks too.
Yeah.
If I had to guess.
Wait, you said chicks?
Yes.
No.
Ladies.
No, he was already.
Oh, okay.
He was actually Kitsu's boyfriend at the time. So he had the chicks thing handled.
Fair enough.
But yeah, like the only feeling I got from it, like I remember it feeling similar to taking a shot of NyQuil, but that could have just been like a mind over matter thing, because I was like, oh, this reminds me of taking NyQuil. So I was a little sleepy.
Yeah, see, normally I either need another drink, like if I'm doing a shot, I'll need like a chaser or something, but then if I'm just doing shots, I need at least 2 or 3 to actually feel something.
Right. So yeah, I'm not noticing a whole lot of differences so far, but I did notice right away that I could do the spin dash, which should not be possible in Sonic 1.
Damn.
I'm wondering, I could actually probably test that out. I don't know if there's any setups in Marble Zone 2 or not, but I'm wondering if the spike glitch is still in. So yeah, I had I'm other than this, I'm not really doing much to celebrate because like all my friends like already have plans and shit. But
yeah,
I can say that I had steak for breakfast, which I think is a pretty good American celebration.
Hell yeah! I was for the longest time, I was actually doing steak and eggs for breakfast.
Yeah.
Because I was like, if I need to eat food, and if I need to eat eggs, then I'm gonna at least make it fun. And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna buy steak.
Yeah.
And it wasn't anything like special steak, like it was like sirloin, but like I would usually get like deals at Meijer, Kroger, wherever I'm going.
Yeah.
It's like, nah, fuck this. If I'm gonna eat eggs, because I was never much of an egg eater.
Really?
Yeah, I was never much into them, but I figured out, oh wait, if I season the eggs before I cook them, they actually taste edible.
Oh,
And I
interesting.
know very few people who actually do that.
Yeah, I haven't heard of that. Like, I've thought about that before, but I've always been
I don't
like,
do anything crazy. It's like a little bit of salt, a little bit of pepper, and then I throw like, if I've got onions, I'll add them. I'll put minced garlic in, and then if I don't have the onions, I'll do like onion powder or something. And it's not much, you know, just enough, and then it usually helps. I also add like a splash or two of water to it. It helps kind of like fluff them up a bit after they're done cooking.
Yeah, you're busy a lot during the week, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I work Monday through Friday, and then I have band practice on Thursday, and sometimes my drummer does chess. Actually, no, my drummer does chess club almost every Monday at his place of work, and sometimes I'll go to that
Chess
if I'm
club.
feeling up to it. The problem is, like, I don't mind playing chess because, like, I was brought up playing chess. I guess not everybody was.
Yeah, I mean,
But,
chess is cool.
It's like getting, like, it's Monday. The last thing I want to do after I get off work on a Monday is literally anything. So sometimes I'm just like, nah, man, I ain't coming.
Right. I mean, that's funny because that's 90% of the reason why I ever cancel stream is because of that.
Yeah,
'Cause it's
and I
like-
totally get it. It's
'cause
like,
it's
man,
like-
I don't want to fucking do shit. Fuck this.
It's like 2 people are gonna be here, and that's cool and everything, but like, do I really want to play fucking Tekken today? You know? Like,
So the female model got funded, right?
yep, female
what I
model
saw?
got fully funded, so now I got to work on paying off the rig for Kibu, which right now is looking like $350 because that's what I paid last time. But I won't get.
That's a lot less than I thought it'd be.
Oh yeah, like she does really good work for not as much as you'd expect. I think it's that South American labor. But
So fun story, little berserker story. So the artist we got for the album, I'm 90% sure is from the Philippines or from Southeast Asia.
yeah,
He has like a regular like English sounding name, but like he only charged us like $250 for that album art.
oh yeah,
And then not only did we get the album art, we also got like a preview version, which is like black and white with a little less detail that we were thinking about using for art 2. And
Well,
then he
welcome.
also
Okay,
gave us
I'm
two
guessing
different.
that was Apple then. Thank you, Apple.
Oh, thanks, Apple.
Yes, my boy.
But yeah, I'm pretty sure
he's probably feeling dejected because he didn't get a chance to donate at SummerSlam.
Man, Toast was all over that. I was
Yeah.
about to throw something down for you because I think everyone but like one person I know who was in the SummerSlam I donated something to, but then Toast was like, "Nah, bro, check out this dick," and then just fucking
Yeah,
ate
Toast
almost
went
all of
in
it.
extra hard on that stream. Like, I remember like he made it his. What's up, Toasty? I remember he made it his mission to get me a Switch, and like that took like months because like he would put like little bits toward it. So like I'd never seen him just go like, "Yep, here's $150, you fucking piece of shit." So, thank you, Toast, and thank you again, Toast, because he also donated $50 for the female model. So he did that off a
Good egg,
stream.
that Toast.
Yeah, he's quite the man. He's quite the man's man.
Yes, do it again, Toast. Do it again. Do it.
See me do it again.
Do
What the
it.
fuck was that? Huh? Huh? I'm so confused. walk in here and check out this dick. Alex, aka the artist formerly and currently known as Infinity Phantom, welcome to the stream. It's really funny that like how much stuff that I've like not paid much attention to is still there from like so long ago, because when people donate to my throne, it still pops up with the nice trick sound file.
Do you still have a Ko-fi? Actually, no, I do know you still have a Ko-fi, because I'll see you. I think you literally commented on one either yesterday or this morning.
On Ko-fi?
Yeah, no, it wasn't Ko-fi. It was the I mistook whatever that message thing is, where like people ask you questions. I forgot that's not Ko-fi.
Yeah, the telonym.
Well, then my question still counts. Do you still have a Ko-fi?
Yes. And I think if you donate to that, it says nice trick too.
Gotcha.
But like, there's really not much incentive for people to donate through Ko-fi. I feel like if he insists I check it, I won't say no. Oh, there you go. Although we were talking about Toasty's dick, so let's get Alex to check out Toasty's dick.
I mean, I'm sure it's nice, you know.
Oh, contribution from Toasty. Oh shit. Let's go check the details, check the damage.
Well,
Toasty's
contributed.
pocketbook. Let's see, raised 125, and I think the last fund I got was 25, so I think he just donated 100.
Yes, I gave you 25.
Yeah, so he donated 100. God damn it, Toast. Jesus Christ. Thank you, sir. And or madam, we don't judge here.
I'm pretty sure he's a dude.
Yeah, I mean, like, I do judge, but I do it silently, like a good father would.
I quoteth the great Kel on the philosophy of dudes. I'm a dude. He's a dude. She's a dude.
And we're
all dudes. Oh yeah. So saith the mighty Kel.
But yeah, in case anybody's wondering what the fuck we're talking about and they just got in, my throne link down below in the description. If you would like, oh shit, I'm gonna die. You can donate to my new VTuber model. Happy birthday, Ryder. Thank you, Toasty. Happy America Day. God bless us, everyone.
One YouTube, I would be like shoving you links for like the Team America song or some crazy guitar player doing the Star Spangled Banner, but then we get fucking copyright claim because YouTube is a fuck.
I mean, it happens.
I don't like it. I understand the musicians and begrudgingly record companies want to make their money, but it's like, dude, we're a sub 500, we're 500 sub, under 500 sub channel. Just let us fucking play the damn music. We're not making money off this.
Right.
There's one cover on Berserker's YouTube channel, and it's Toxicity by System of a Down.
Mm-hmm.
And when I uploaded it, it immediately got flagged, but I didn't have it set for monetization, so they just gave it it was like a claim, the one that isn't as bad or whatever.
Yeah.
It's just like, okay, I'm not making any money off this, even if it is our highest viewed video because it's a cover.
Yeah. And that's literally why I removed all the guitar playthroughs that I had, except for Burn With Me. Because
that's so stupid.
Because I found out it'll negatively impact your channel, and it'll stack the more videos you had. And
so dumb.
I had a lot of videos, like not even just those, but I had a lot of videos that were claimed for like video game music and shit. And this one will probably get claimed too, because Green Hill Zone is very often claimed from Sonic. But fucking yeah, like So in the long run, it'll help out my channel's reach, but in the short term, I've completely fucked myself because since I got rid of all those videos, I got rid of all the views and watch time that went along with those videos, which means YouTube is now like, oh, this guy's channel is going downhill quick, and now they're showing me to like
Damned if
even
you
less
do,
people.
damned if you don't.
So
So
like,
dumb.
all I'm gonna have to do is just keep it fucking pushing, just like I did when I thought like my YouTube was shadow banned when I first started doing React content. Like after a while, it started picking up, and like my Pippa videos would get fucking like 1,000 views and shit.
It seems to be mostly your VTuber reacts ones that actually get views. So I'm sorry that I keep giving you things that I'm like, oh, well, this will be interesting. Like, because like the only reason I sent you the Melanie Mac video was because it literally had something to do about like one of your favorite games.
Yeah.
Because she was talking about Final Fantasy VII
Here's
a
the
lot.
thing though. Like I bet the Melanie Mac video would have done well, but this is literally like right during the time where I was doing that stuff. So like,
Yeah.
and like even my Pippa video that just released, it doesn't even have, it like has 17 or something views right now. So like,
Which is sad because it was so damn funny, especially like at the end. She's and I kind of sat there and I went, "Yep, that's why she's popular, because she'll just say that."
yeah, it's like, but yeah, like I kind of, it was like I cut my broken foot off so that I can grow a new one, you know? So it's gonna hurt for a minute until YouTube starts being like, oh, okay, all right, we're good now.
So something I'm going to point out, and not that it would necessarily help you because I don't see you doing it, but Rosa started reading the Bible as it was part of the SummerSlam charity fund from last stream where it was like a goal.
Yeah.
It was like a goal thing. And she started doing that, and she started seeing more subs and views just because she was reading the fucking Bible, and it's like, what?
I don't know if the kind of people that would sub to that would really appreciate me though, because like
no,
because I'm not.
you're literally
Yeah.
a devil without a cause.
Yeah, like I look like Satan, even though I'm technically an Oni, which is an ogre. I very much look like most depictions of Satan. And then also in real life, I'm an atheist, so I wouldn't really benefit too much from doing Bible readings. That would be grifter behavior. It would literally be like, I am going to do this purely because it'll do well, and not because I believe it.
She's doing it for the goal, but like she doesn't necessarily believe in Christianity,
Oh, yeah.
so she's more or less just kind of appreciating it as an art, the book itself. So that's kind of how she's
Oh yeah, of course.
reading it, just for the artistic value of it. But yeah, I was just kind of sat there and went, so there are ways of trying to regain viewership. It just can't be, as you said, be a grifter behavior.
Yeah. Like, I tend to not read things I enjoy, so reading the Bible would be, like, the worst for me. Like, the best I can do is comic books and manga, because they gotta have pretty pictures.
No, it's fair.
Atheist reacts to the Bible? Oh god, that does sound cool.
Please
though.
don't do that. Don't be that guy, because honestly, that guy would be worse.
Or Satan reacts to the Bible?
Okay, at least if you're gonna do it, at least be funny.
Like the
don't
idea,
be like
the
don't
idea,
be like a new wave atheist being like, well, actually, if you read into this, you'll know exactly the hypocrisy here.
So like the idea behind Satan reads the Bible would be like me going in and being like, no, I believe I was heavily mischaracterized here.
Hold on. I did not offer Eve the apple. She took it from me.
She
practically stole that shit out of my hand.
Eve was a slut. Eve was a whore, but there was only one man in existence, so she couldn't cheat on him, so she had to find some way to fuck up. that says Bibble. I do.
Are you questioning the word of the mighty Jimmy?
I forgot I do have the Bibble as an emote. I'm pretty sure it's on this channel too. I gotta find out again how to mess with emotes on YouTube because I can't find the page for it.
That would be great. You also owe us, I don't know if you saw it, maybe you should have seen it by now, it was like a couple weeks ago. Minkyu did come through with you on the, what's her name? On the Shoe on Head clip of her saying, "Let's get freaky, nasty, daddy."
Oh yeah. Oh shit, that's right. I completely forgot about that.
You gotta put that on there, dude.
That's
I
right.
need to spam that.
Dude, yes. Oh, but that could only be on Twitch though, because YouTube doesn't have that. I mean, it's still on Twitch.
YouTube needs to catch the fuck up.
Like, granted, I only stream on YouTube once a week, so it's not gonna kill anybody, but. Let's get freaky, nasty, daddy. Hell yeah, man. I can't believe I forgot about that. I even remember when he posted it, I was like, I gotta go to bed right now, but I will not forget this. And then, how many weeks later, and and I've forgotten it. Ow, shit, fuck. God, the way that she sounds so uninterested when she says it, too. I'm pretty sure there's a fetish for that. In fact, I guarantee there's a fetish for that.
Yeah, pretty much.
Uninterested girl. Let's get freaky, nasty, daddy. You could also make the argument that it sounds like bad PS1 voice acting.
Yeah. And the only thing I can think of, unfortunately, is Resident Evil 1.
I mean, it's the
but
best.
like the thing is, Resident Evil 1 is like porn acting, where like they are trying to be emotive and like trying to convince you that they're really the people they claim to be.
Yep.
But it's just so bad you can't believe it.
Yeah, it's so legendary though. Like in this world, I'd rather be legendary for failing at something than than to be not noteworthy at all from trying my hardest. Like, if you're gonna try your hardest, at least fuck up, you know. Yep. And don't just do it like, 'cause so far that's basically what I'm doing, is I'm producing mediocre content where it's like yeah, okay, it's not exceptionally bad, it's not exceptionally good. It's something that people won't remember in 5 years. That's how I do things. That's how I describe my guitar playing too, actually.
Samesies.
Like I was watching.
I mean, like. No, go ahead.
I was watching some Mark Tremonti videos, and like just watching him do solos, I'm like, man. Like, I've been playing for like 15 years now. Like, I should have been good enough to like try some of these, but nope. I always
thing is, like, my secret ingredient to guitar playing isn't even really to try and match what like my favorite guitar players do and try to be better than them. I pretty much am just like, how can I like not necessarily fake it, but in words I couldn't describe, basically fake it, where I'm basically just emulating it and, you know, doing my best to make it my own thing.
Yeah.
That's pretty much what I do with guitar playing, is I don't try to be Zakk Wylde. I just see the things that Zakk Wylde does that I like, and then I try to do it on my own.
My method to anything when it comes to guitar is to sound cool. Like,
exactly.
It doesn't need to be technically good. Like, I'm not trying to impress other guitarists. I'm trying to impress fucking normies and people who like rock music. Like, and nothing kind of like encapsulates that feeling more. I saw this this YouTuber. He started showing up in my recommended a lot recently. He's a classical guitarist, and like every video that's shown up on my feed is like him critiquing like legendary guitar players and like the thumbnails are
Of
like
course.
this guy sucks, you know, and I'm like fucking fuck you, like who cares?
Oh, you mean the guy that's probably making way more money than you ever will at playing
Yeah.
guitar sucks? Okay, man. Like, I don't even get mad at guitar players I don't like for being successful. Like, the one big example would have been like Slash. I find his guitar playing to be really fucking overrated, but I also sit there and I go, you know, he at one point in time he was one of the best well-known guitar players. Like, so I just kind of like buried my hatred for him. It's like, whatever, man.
Yeah.
If you're good and people like it, who cares?
Can I share any of my dark arts dabbling in Rye 34? Oh, I don't know. I don't know if that's a good idea. Some people get very, very angry about AI. I might make a channel for it where only like people who won't go on an internet tirade have access to. But
AI is a very interesting conversation.
yeah. Like it's getting better, and it's like fucking terrifying.
It is getting better. The thing is, there's a place for AI in not only art but music too. But the thing is that it can't just completely replace the artist. Otherwise, what's the point of enjoying art?
Yeah. Like, I mean, for example, I technically use AI for Burn With Me, because that is a form of AI.
Oh, is that actually? Because like I know it's a program, but like, is it actual like machine learning AI kind of stuff?
I'm not sure about all that, but like they like the person whose voice it is like recorded it with the intention of using it for that purpose. So it's based on machine learning, like machine learning from a person that's that got paid to do that.
Well, in music, there's actually a way you can use AI that isn't just replacing the instruments or the singer. You can actually use AI to help mix or master your album.
Yeah, I've been seeing stuff like that.
Yes, our favorite YouTuber Glenn Fricker was talking about how basically there's a program where you basically download the program, load up your music, and then go, okay, I want it to sound like this album, and then it will sound like that album, just based off of mixing and mastering.
Does it work?
From what I've heard, and it's very little, it seems to work. It's, you know, because like, what is mixing? It's just, you know, it's just EQing an album, and that's exactly what they did back in the 80s, and if you can find ways of duplicating it, then yeah, it's pretty easy.
That's crazy.
And I mean, that's something that, like, that would save, you know, like, if I know that it would have saved me a lot of money, like, if I did that with my first record. Granted, I'm gonna, for the next Berserker record or next couple of songs, I'm gonna try and
holy
mix
shit,
it myself
it's
and see
Bonesy.
what happens.
What's up, Bonesy?
Damn, haven't seen Bonesy in a minute.
I know, right? But yeah,
like, Bonesy.
Like the whole mixing and mastering thing, like that's an art in itself, but it's also a very specific art, because like not everybody wants to do that shit. Like me, for example, I'm learning a little bit about it because I have to, not because I want to. Fuck doing that. I don't want to do that.
Well, I want to do it more out of, I think you and I are basically on the same page, but like I look at it as I want to do it, but out of necessity, because a lot of time gets eaten up by waiting for the audio engineer to go through everything, mix everything up, and then they will send you what they think is the finished product, and then you're like, well, I don't know, the bass doesn't sound quite right, and then there's another 3-4 days
waiting period
to see if they'll actually do it right. Yeah, it's... I kind of sit there and I go, well, I kind of know what I want, and then, like, if my bandmates are sitting in the room with me on the finished product, and they go, and they, you know, offer their criticisms, I can go in real quick and try and change it up. It's kind of, you know...
But then with, like, with the AI mixing and mastering, it's literally like, like, oh, let's see how our album sounds if it's mixed like Disturbed's Sickness.
Exactly.
Or like, oh, let's see how it sounds now if it's Trivium's latest album, you know, like.
If there was an album I would try to emulate, and it might be basic bitch of me, but like if there was an album I tried to emulate, it would be like Metallica's Ride the Lightning. I love the way that album sounds, and so basically it would be like, okay, mix it like Ride the Lightning, and if it sounded like that, I wouldn't fucking argue.
I would definitely mix it by genre, like, and what I mean by genre is like by style, because
Yeah.
I am certainly not a thrash player, so like I would never like be able to justify like thinking that my mix would sound good like it's mixed by Metallica, you know? Like I would definitely go for more of the alternative metal of the 2000s approach, or like for more of my modern stuff, maybe like go for the modern flavor. Because I feel like when you listen to Metallica, they have a very distinct sound, but that sound would not be good if you were to just like pair it up with like a fucking like Breaking Benjamin or something, you know? Like it doesn't fit. Like the guitars sound too thin to do what like Breaking Benjamin's trying to pull off, you know?
Sure.
Because the thing about Metallica's guitar tone is that it bites. It's like fucking. It
It also has a lot more room for the bass to come through because, you know, when you have a bass player,
who's good?
I'm blanking on the bass. Yeah, like Cliff Burton, you know,
or Robert
when you have a bass
Trujillo.
player like that, you give him a minute to come through. Yeah, exactly. It's, you know, and not to shit on the bass players that Breaking Benjamin has had, but
yeah. I mean, they're
the
bass player
that
for modern
those
rock
guitars are
guitarists-
mixed.
Yeah, the bass player
Yeah,
for modern rock guitarists are just playing the low end of the guitar.
Pretty much. And the thing is that the way the modern guitar is actually mixed, they have plenty of low end, so sometimes the bass gets washed out.
Crushing. But I did notice from mixing Burn With Me though, specifically, how important it is for the bass, even if you can't audibly hear it. If you're audibly hearing it, that is the mid-range of the bass. The important thing is the low end of the bass. So like, ever since like I noticed that, whenever I listen to music in headphones now, like it sounds completely different to me because I'm able to actually hear what the bass is doing.
Yep. The best example, anyone listening on the stream too, by the way, look up He Sells by Megadeth. And I'm sure there's a video you can find where it's without the bass or with the bass, where it's basically kind of like shooting you both sides.
Yeah.
Basically, without the bass, it's a completely different song, and it just doesn't land nearly as well. And that's kind of the importance of what bass does in a mix with the rest of the band. And, you know, obviously, like, the meme is that, like, the bass player gets kind of forgotten, like Murderface from Death Clock, but, like, it serves a purpose.
Serves a huge purpose. Like the bass is designed to glue the guitar and the drums together.
Exactly.
So, like, if you take a good drummer and a good guitarist, and you have them chug along with the double bass pedal and stuff, it'll sound great. But then you add a bassist who's doing the same thing in the same tuning that the guitar's in, and then suddenly it's like, damn, that's fucking huge.
Yep.
Always loved the way 70s rock sounded. Yeah. Oh, no, give me.
Yes, I like the 70s and 80s sounds, but the modern stuff, I kind of like a little bit of everything.
Modern stuff fucking makes my pee-pee hard, though. Because, like, it's designed to cater to me, though, so that's, like, it's like cheating.
It depends for me, because sometimes it feels like around the time of the mid-2000s is when some bands started to, like, phone it in, and it was just like, oh, okay, you'll just play anything.
I mean, if we're talking about, like, you know, older bands releasing newer music. Like, I really feel like it's I feel like it's treated Breaking Benjamin very well, and the reason why I feel that way is because I think a lot of modern metal is basically Breaking Benjamin. Like, I feel like Breaking Benjamin paved the way for that kind of genre.
I mean, when you talk about new metal, it would be like Korn and Limp Bizkit, but
Yeah.
then obviously the next wave of that would have been Disturbed, Breaking Benjamin, maybe Chevelle if you want to like broaden it a little bit wider. But
Yeah. Yeah, like when you think about it, like modern metal, all it is like you get your verse, which is either super riffy or clean, and then your chorus, which is like this soaring, like epic kind of like drowning kind of thing. And like that's how Breaking Benjamin's been doing it since since their second album, really. Their first one was kind of like that, but not as much. Like they kind of codified it. I don't think they'll ever get the credit for it though. But
Breaking Benjamin unfortunately does the thing that a lot of bands do. It's not just them, and it's not just within the new metal genre. There are plenty of like doom metal bands that I could rattle off that do this too. But like they basically write the same 4 or 5 songs over and over again.
Yeah.
And it's not to say that it's bad, but like whenever I hear a new Breaking Benjamin song, I'm like, oh, it sounds like Diary of Jane or whatever.
And like I used to like understand that complaint, but like as I got older, like I'm starting to realize there's not really a whole lot of genres that one band can do before they start like sounding like, all right, what the fuck? Like even Coheed now, like I used to consider them like the most diverse in genre to the kind of stuff that I listen to, because they kind of did a bunch of different things. But like honestly, like they kind of tapped out with it. Like, they're still trying to innovate, but you can't really do that anymore. Like you only got so much inspiration in 4 guys. So it's like a lot of Coheed's new stuff sounds like Coheed's new stuff from 10 years ago. Like it still sounds like new Coheed, but it sounds like the new Coheed we got starting 10 years ago, like after the first what's 5 in trilogy?
Pentology.
Pentology sounds cool.
Something, yeah.
Sounds like the study of 5.
It does, but like
The
that's.
study of
I'm
5.
just trying to follow like trilogy. I don't know.
Trilogy, quadrilogy, I think.
Toast is agreeing with me. Pentology.
Pentology, nice. If Toast agrees, it's got to be right.
Yeah.
It's my stream and I make the rules, therefore, boom.
If it helps, Alex, the only song I really know from Coheed is Welcome Home, but I know a couple of others from the day. Blood Red Summer is a good one.
Yeah.
Well, now I'm going to pull Spotify, and they're going to tell me songs by Coheed that I know.
Yep. Blood Red Summer, 2nd album. Welcome Home, 3rd album. Like, it's funny because
Coheed was one of those bands that I got into because of, did Fuse TV?
Huh? Fuse TV, you said?
Yeah, Fuse, F-U-S-E.
Yeah, didn't Fuse used to be Much Music?
Too Much Music USA, that's what it used to be.
Yeah. That's where I started. That's basically where I discovered music. Like, aside from, like...
Okay, so you and I are essentially on the same page, because, because, like, that, because, like, whenever it came to that was when I got Coheed and Cambria was from that, and so, like, I didn't know Welcome Home that well, and that was a few years later, but then, like, I heard about songs like Favorite House to Play, Suffering, and then Blood Red Summer would have been the other one.
Yeah.
That's what I knew about Coheed back in the day.
I discovered Coheed because my best friend at the time was a big fan of theirs, and he listened to a lot of the like emo stuff that I didn't really like. But like Coheed, like especially with like Welcome Home, they kind of hit it in a different way, and I really enjoyed it. And nowadays, like, I like a lot more of that emo stuff from back then because now it's fucking nostalgic. But back then it was cringe, you know what I mean? Nowadays it's like man.
I mean, it's still kind of cringe, but
Well,
like
of course,
it's one of the accepted as part of your generation's kind of thing.
Yeah, it's my history now, you know? It reminds me of high school.
Pretty much.
Basically, if I listen to a song, and I described it one time to my buddy in real life. We were talking about Motionless in White, and he said he doesn't really like them. Like, he doesn't like them. He understands why they're like why people would, but he doesn't really like them. And I'm like, you know, I understand because they're basically like the kind of music that the girls we would have crushes on would listen to back when we were in high school. So like naturally, we kind of want to not listen to it because it's like it's kind of like that girly metal.
Yeah.
But at the same time, now it's like
Pretty much.
you know, now I don't have any musical guilty pleasures. Now I'm just like, fuck it, music's great. If I like it, I like it.
Yeah.
Like I've listened to
something. No, go ahead.
I've listened to like baby metal at work, like in the open air with my speaker on. Like, yeah, fuck yeah.
I mean, there's worse things to listen to. I'm not. And there's a bunch of other bands that like I could be like, I don't care about this band, I don't care about that band. Ghost and Sleep Token would be another examples of like I popped out of work, got this for next to no reason. Like everyone seems to love them, and I listen to it, and I'm like, I have nothing with this. But hey, if you like it, go listen to it, because that's what ultimately matters is if you like it.
What's going on? I'm trapped. Well, this is a fine how do you do. Baby metal based.
Gotta tell that water to back off.
Right.
You'll take it on. Headstrong.
Back off and take you on.
So, like, absolutely a fucking joke.
What?
And it doesn't help that the singer was a kind of like an back in like a few years ago. But Headstrong is still kind of a bop. Like, I'll still like sing along to that fucking song.
Dude, Trap's got a lot of good stuff. Like they really.
I only
fell
know that
off.
one. There was like another. Yeah, they did.
They really fell off. But honestly, I think that their first 3 albums are really good. Orale, what's up, Missouri? How you doing? Whenever I see Alex's name, I want beef stew. Back off and take you on. It's funny too, because I feel like Trapped is the most non-heavy band to ever use 7 strings.
They use 7 strings?
Yeah.
I would never have guessed.
Like, not all of their
I would
songs,
never
obviously, but,
fucking
like,
guessed.
They like, apparently Headstrong is with a 7-string guitar. Another
Jeez,
one.
they didn't try, man. Like, what the fuck?
Another one that surprised me was Crossfade. They use exclusively 7 strings. Yeah, they use exclusively 7 strings. But the tuning they use
Yeah, I wouldn't have guessed.
is drop D with an extra low B.
Okay.
Yeah. It's very...
See, I'm a little weird when it comes to 7 strings. I would have sat there and been like, okay, so I'm going to use a regular tuning like drop D, but then have like a higher string that I can do interesting chords or solos with. But then again, I don't think of it as, oh, guitar should just strictly be a rhythmic chugging machine.
Right.
like some of these guys seem to think they need to make guitar into.
I do love my rhythmic chugging though. It makes
Rhythmic chugging is cool,
It makes
but
me
like,
feel like I know how to
I'm in-
play.
Sure, but like when I'm in drop B, I'm like, this is my lane. Like I'm nice and heavy enough,
Yeah.
and then I can get up there and play some cool stuff.
Yeah.
But like the example that I have with like guitar turning into a rhythmic device was when I saw Black Label Society and Down on the Golden Gods tour back in, it's been like 2016 or something, maybe 2015. Butcher Babies was opening, and I got really pissed off that the dude was using an 8-string guitar and all he was doing was just chugging.
Yeah.
That's all he was doing. He was not doing anything else. I watched him the whole fucking show. It was terrible. I hated it.
Yeah.
Made me mad.
But like, because like, I mean, the original thought would be like, why use an 8-string when you could just use a baritone 6-string, right? But
Yes.
at the same time, that stuff does affect the tone. Like having all that extra wood for the neck and stuff.
Yeah.
Like it gives it a much more snappy quality. Like a baritone guitar doing like an open single note A1 or A0, I forget. Sounds less like it. You can't get that fucking, what do you call it? The gent fall sound by
Yeah.
doing that. And I've tried, because I've had a 27-inch baritone for years, and
Yeah.
that's the sound I tried to get when I was doing Burn With Me originally, and like it did not sound the same. It's like, man, I need that extra 2 inches of wood or whatever it was.
So, I saw on Twitter you were talking about possibly getting new pickups somewhere.
Yeah, I was thinking about it, but I don't think I can, because my Explorer doesn't seem to have a what's it called? A string ground wire. Like, I don't know if I just cut it one day, because I'm like, I don't need this with EMG actives.
I've
But,
heard guitars without a string ground and they sound like ass, so I'm surprised you're able to get a good sound out of that.
Well, it's with active EMGs, you don't need them because they're grounded differently.
Okay.
But even with passive EMGs, you still need a string ground. So I'm like, well, fuck.
Mhm.
Like the only real option I have is to like go to a luthier and see if they can install one. You know?
Pretty much, yeah. That's unfortunate. Well, what would you have gotten if you were gonna get new pickups?
Well, the idea was to get a set of EMG passives. I wanted to get the H2A
Mhm.
because I wanted to be able to do it myself, and they still have the quick connects and stuff.
Yes.
But now, if I have to go to a luthier anyway, if I wanted to do it, then I'd probably get Seymour Duncan's or something.
Yeah, I have two different, like, it's funny, I used to be like the EMG fanboy, and now I'm just kind of like, whatever gets you there, pretty much, when it comes to pickups. My V has Duncan Invaders, but those are like the high inputs, and I know you're looking more for a low input. And then my other Dean that has Seymour Duncan's or the Dave Mustaine live wires, which are actives. I don't stray too much from the designs. I'm just like, if it's loud, it works.
If it's loud, it works. Yeah, but I mean, I still get a good lower gain sound out of my 81s, but I just feel like if my amp's not working at all, then I feel like it might be like too bulimic sounding, you know? Like I feel like
I think I do.
If you have the gain below like 40%, right? It's like
Mhm.
like for example, the gain on my amp is at 20%, and it's being pushed by a tube screamer, and it still gets it still gets a nice chonky sound. But I'm wondering if the sound I could get from a lower output passive would sound better, because it'll let me open the amp up a little bit and get a similar sound.
Yeah, you're approaching a thought that a lot of guitar players have had, because like I forget the name of the guy, but I think it was either the guitar player of Gojira or one of the guitar players from Opeth. A few years back, did a signature pickup set that was low input, and because like when you think about the fact that like active pickups and high output pickups were made because amps weren't heavy enough or loud enough. Well, maybe not loud enough, maybe just like gain wise. It's like, well, I can get an extra bit of gain from putting these EMGs in, and then I don't have to worry about the amp not producing as much gain. But the problem is with amp modeling and more modernized amp sounds, you don't necessarily need those high outputs anymore. You can get the low outputs back, or even medium outputs, and then you can start really, as you said, opening up your amp a little bit more.
Right. Yeah. But I mean, honestly, you could still, I could still get lower output EMGs. Like I can get the, like the 65 or whatever.
Yes.
But also, like,
I've also found.
Yes.
I was gonna say that something that I found when I've listened to other people play guitar and stuff, that interestingly enough, the EMGs actually give you really good clean tones.
Yeah.
Obviously, you have guys like David Gilmour who uses EMGs, but just even using an 85-81 combo, one of the most common combos out there for EMGs, it's really, you don't really get a lot of buzz when you're playing clean, and then it just, pure sound basically.
Yeah, it's because it's a very compressed signal. Like having EMGs is like having a compressor on, like at ground zero of your signal chain. But another thing that I like, that's kind of a me thing for sure, is that's the look of the pickup also matters to me. So like the thing that I like about the lower output EMGs especially is that they still have pole pieces.
Yeah.
And like the pole piece look is like super cool, especially when combined with like the plastic EMG covers.
Yeah, I mean, one of the things that I liked about like the Invader pickups is that they have those giant black poles, the giant black bolts that stick out of the fucking pickup.
Yeah.
That's what always interests me. And then they came out with, at the time, a limited edition set that was all white, and I'm like, hey, that would look great on my V.
Right. Anyone still using the Flying V? Yeah.
Oh, yes. Hold on. Yes, I'm a purveyor of the Flying V. How can I help you? It's funny, there was actually a band from Columbus that recently started playing with Dean V's just like I do. And like, I almost want to just be kind of like a nerd about it and be like, hey, want to do a show sometime? I also play with the Dean V.
Right. Like, whenever I do shows like with other bands, like I would always try and talk geeky with their guitarists. Like, I'd be like, oh, what tuning do you use? What kind of what string gauges do you use?
Yeah.
Like, cause that stuff.
It's really funny. The guitar player from a band called Moon Temple. He's the same guy that does the audio engineer work for our first album. And he picked up, this guy like plays like, he has like a Gibson custom like from the 80s or something, like a really old Gibson custom Les Paul, and he plays a bunch of other like very niche Gibson designs, and then like he picks up and he also had like a Gibson V as well, and then he picks up my V, plays, and he's like, this feels better than my V. What the fuck?
Damn. Whoop. Things are getting crazy.
SG is also a great design. I believe Raida also enjoys a good SG.
Yeah, I love the SG designs. I'm kind of giving up on mine though. Ah, fuck. Because my SGs, every SG I get has problems, and it's usually involved with the sound, and I don't know why.
Interesting.
Yeah.
See the a funny little history lesson about the SG. So the guitar player Les Paul, he well playing, well rounding, very. Then Gibbs turned around and slapped his name on it.
Yeah.
And it's what we know as the end. And
Yeah.
Les Paul actually said that he hated the design because of how thin the neck and the truss from the body to the neck was, because backwards, or it wasn't as stated. So that's why they, instead of calling it a Les Paul custom like you would see like early 60s double cutaway Les Paul custom designs, they just started calling it the SG 70s.
Right.
Alex asked if we remember the custom Deathclaw Gibson guitars like the Thunderhorn. Yes, I do remember those. Not a day
Yeah.
goes by that I think about owning one of those. Well,
Yeah, I remember the Thunder Horse actually had an Epiphone model too.
yes. I think they came out with an Epiphone Snow Falcon, but I don't remember because it kind of bothered me that, like, yeah, it was cool that they came out with like an all-white guitar design, but for some reason that the fretboard wasn't made of a natural wood. It was like it was basically just like a composite. I don't even think it was wood. I think it was like something polymer or something. More recently, Brendan Small did another Explorer body, except instead of it being black or white, it was more of like a gray, and I think he called it the Ghost Horse. I think that came out around the time it came out.
Ghost Horse?
Which Galacticon 2 felt more like just like, well, I'm not going to be so I'm just going to write a Deathclock album and call it Galacticon 2. Because Galacticon 1 felt very different because like he was also doing more clean singing on that first record, and then the second one he just started doing Nathan Explosion sounds.
Right. I mean, hey, stick with what you know.
Sure. And also around that time they basically just giving up and was like, yeah, we're going to do Deathclock again. And then still money here, and then they did the movie. Like, I think I was close to 10 years later.
Yeah, I like my Epiphone Explorer though. I still really want to try the Schecter Explorers, but like Schecter likes to do a bunch of stuff, which makes like so that no two guitars are the same, and it's impossible to like fucking find. You know, like
I really fell in love with the C1 Platinum.
oh yeah,
There was one in Guitar Center, it was the blue one, EMGs, you know, whatever. But it was just such a comfortable guitar to play, and it sounded really good when I was plugged into whatever amp I was in. And like, I was there to buy a used amp. And I was like, man, if I had another $400, I would just buy the guitar too, and just
Yeah.
have another set of shit. But yeah, Schecter seems to be doing a lot of cool stuff. Yeah, it seems like a lot of people are trying to like up the Explorer game because ever since Dave Mustaine ran off to be a Gibson, I don't want to say sellout, but what else do you call it?
right.
Dean was basically like, okay, well, we're just going to take the models you made with us, and we're just going to rename them and then repackage them, and you can suck eggs. And that's what the Dean Zero was. The Dean Zero was based Dave sitting there and going, the Z's kind of, the Z, which is the standard Explorer, looks kind of cool, but it's, it's not really thin enough. It's kind of bulky a little bit. So he basically thinned down the neck, and came up with the Zero. And then Dean was like, okay, well, we'll just re-release this because people seem to like it.
Yeah. I usually like a more traditional Explorer thickness. Like I like the heft that it's got. It's literally right in the like in between a Les Paul and an SG, I think, So you still got that like beefier bass response. But like without being too big and too muddy.
For me, when it comes to guitar in general, it's more or less just about how it feels in my hands.
Yeah.
Because I can always looking for out of my pedals and amp. But when it comes to the reason why I like my V so much is that soft V feels absolutely perfect in my hands. It also doesn't, it has like that satin finish, so it's moving around the neck. I'm able a lot more easily, and that's how it feels about my new Wild Audio guitar. It's still relatively comfortable, and then it's got that satin feel, so I with moving around on it.
Yeah. The only thing I don't like about my Explorer is that it's satin black. And the thing about that is that the second you touch it, it looks like shit.
Yes.
It drives me nuts.
Yeah, whenever I see a satin finish, I think that would honestly drive me nuts too. The only reason why I get away with it on the neck is that no one's seeing the neck, and then also like the neck is meant to be touched.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter as much.
The only reason I have the Explorer I have is because when I bought it, it was the only Epiphone Explorer you could get. Like it was right at the perfect time where they weren't doing the Carinas anymore. And like they only had the Goth Explorer for like $400, $450 or however much it was at the time. And like it was cool because it was black. But like the more I have it and the more I've had like gloss black guitars, like the more I prefer gloss. And I'm like, man, I really wish that like I could play this guitar without fucking making it look like garbage. Like, because heaven forbid...
Yeah, I guess the only thing I could say is that with the right amount of money, you could just get it repainted.
Oh,
or if you wanted to do it yourself.
Like heaven forbid you take it to band practice and it's a little warm and you're sweating all over it. And it's like, oh god. And you put it in the case to go home. You open it up the next day and all of that fucking body gunk that's on it now, and you're just like, oh man.
Alex asked an interesting question. She asks, I think it's a she.
No,
You think
Alex
if I want to learn how to play bass... Oh, it's a guy? My bad, bro. He asks, you think if I want to learn to play bass, I should learn normal guitar first? Not necessarily.
You always want to get what you want to learn.
Yeah.
You never want to, like, use something as a stepping stone, because that won't guarantee that you'll keep going with it. Like,
and plus, if you try to buy a guitar and whatever else you need for that guitar, and ultimately you're just like, man, I'm just not getting anything out of this, then that's just wasted money. Whereas if you want to learn bass, you can buy yourself a bass and a bass amp relatively cheap.
yeah.
Start learning that, and you'll probably be a lot happier.
Oh, yeah.
And as a guitar player, I will tell you, we need bass players.
Oh, absolutely. we need bass players that aren't just the less talented guitar player in the band.
Oh, yes.
Because there's plenty of that. there's plenty of bands who are like, we need a bassist. Hey Rob, you play guitar, you think you can play bass? It's like, I guess. So he's very bad
What's
at
funny
keeping
is,
time, but he's good enough.
What's funny is, like, every bass player I've ever had, we're all extremely, like, post high school, because high school is a different story, but
Yeah.
every band I've been in post high school has always had designated bass players because they're good bass players, not just because we didn't have a bass player.
Yeah.
That's honestly like the worst fucking outcome.
Yeah. Like every bass player I've had after my first band, because in my first band, the first bass player of that band was way too good for the kind of music we played. And the problem was that he knew it, and he would mention it all the time, and that got annoying. So
Nice.
we eventually got rid of him and ended up with a extremely shitty bass player. Like, he's just so bad. But and he was also a bad guy. Like, he was like fucking awful dude. But he introduced me to the guy that would become my forever drummer and best friend to this day. So it was I'll take that.
Yeah, that's fair.
After that, we got a bassist that was still very bad, but a cooler guy. And now the bassist that I have in my band, really cool guy. He's like the band's mascot, but still not very good. Like he's still not very good. He's alright.
I found that when it comes to like bandmates in general, the top thing I look for is, do you want to be there doing the shit that we're trying to do, whether it's writing music, playing shows, whatever. If you're there and you want to be there, that's the most important thing.
Yeah.
And then it's like, okay, but are you actually good at your shit? Are you practicing? Are you doing stuff?
This ain't good. My thing is that, but before being good, you also have to like fit the vibe
Sure.
with
Yeah,
the rest
that
of
does
us.
matter.
Like,
Sure.
like if you're a dickhead, you know.
Thankfully, like everyone I've found has fit the vibe fairly well, because we're all a bunch of music and pop culture nerds. Where we're like, yeah, I like video games. Yeah, I like a little bit of anime.
Likes a little bit of video anime games.
Yeah, I quote South Park on command.
They definitely did this on purpose. Come on. Come on. Dude, you gotta be fucking shitting me. God damn it. It's so fucking dumb.
How many times you played this game?
Fucking... Like, did you see what happened?
No, I didn't.
No,
I'll be
okay.
real.
So, there's a stretch in this, oh, damn it. There's a stretch in this part of the game where, ready. There's a stretch in this part of the game where, there's not a lot of, where there's a long stretch of water without any bubbles. But there's bubbles at the
yeah.
end right after the countdown starts. I got to the bubbles, was waiting patiently. I got to the bubbles with the count of 3. 2, 1, died. That's when the bubble showed up. So I was just
That's the
sitting there
worst.
waiting.
To continue the bass conversation, Alex said, yeah, I just noticing like past decade or so, I've become a sucker for good sounding bass. As a guitar player who has been in the band room and listened to everything, bass is kind of the backbone. One of the biggest examples, aside from Dave Ellefson from Megadeth that I mentioned already, would have been like Ian Hill from Judas Priest. That dude is a rock when it comes to not only rhythm, but like just good, decent bass tone.
Yeah. Boom, boom, meow, meow, meow.
Don't die.
No. So this this goes to because like I'm playing the Sega Saturn version of this game, so they made changes to the game. And the biggest change that I just noticed, other than the spin dash, was that they put rings in the final boss fight.
Oh, okay.
Like this boss fight was notorious for not having rings, and they just give you
So
rings.
I wasn't live when, or I'm just watching this on YouTube. It wasn't live, so that may have been why I missed why you died previously. Because I'm like, however long I was behind.
Yeah. YouTube's always weird with like the latency. You never can tell.
It doesn't help that my internet connection has been butts. I've actually been relying on a hotspot for a while, which has been remarkably better. I was me, Sky Axons, and a few of us started playing WoW Classic. And like I told them, I was like, yeah, so I started using a mobile hotspot for internet, and they seemed a little weary about it. And I'm like, no, this is actually way better than my normal internet.
That's hilarious and unfortunate.
Yeah, I'm in the basement, and the router and the Wi-Fi adapter is upstairs and on the other side of the house. So that's why I'm getting nothing.
Yeah, I'm wired up. I can't, like, as a fighting game player, like I can't not have a wired connection, especially if I'm gonna be streaming too.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. I probably would be wired by now if it wouldn't cost me a small fortune to send a wire to the other side of the house and then upstairs. Because for a while, it was just on the other side of the house, still in the basement. And it was like, oh, well, if I ever got the money together, I could get a long enough Ethernet cable and just, link it if I really wanted. But now it's literally on the next floor up, and I'm sure people would not be happy with me drilling holes through the fucking ceiling and floor.
Right.
This seems like a very boring boss battle.
It is now. It used to be extremely tense. Because like this part here where you jump through the electric balls, that could be death. And like, now I have 4 rings, so it's like, fuck it, whatever, just jump into one on purpose. Like, like who gives a shit, you know?
I'm not afraid of you.
Yeah, I was getting pretty bad luck with the Eggman spawns, too. Oh. Well, Sonic 1 down. And we got 6 viewers. What's up, guys? It's cool because I've been paying more attention to what Doom is saying than the actual stream numbers, which is good. Because, like, I shouldn't be paying that much attention to the stream.
I'm a distraction.
That's the best kind of shun. I'm still live-based, Mink. What time is it for you?
It's gotta be like midnight, 1 a.m.
Yeah, let's get an idea of what time it's working on.
Yeah, whenever I watch, 1:30 in the morning. Whenever I watch Lotus Eaters, they do their podcast for me at 8 a.m. but for them, they just had lunch. That's how much time passes between the Atlantic Ocean.
Jeez.
I will be right back.
Okay. Yeah, very successful birthday stream so far. And we're only 1/4 of the way done. Paid off my, whatchamacallits, my model for Nemi. Let's see. Let's see if I can... 1/4, eh? Yeah, it's about 1/4. Like, to be fair, I feel like we might need to hire an editor eventually. What, for your channel? But yeah, like, Sonic 1 and 2 should both take like an hour and 30 minutes. But Sonic 3 and Knuckles would take about like 2.5 hours at most. So yeah, usually 5.5 hours is how long the stream goes. Alright. Alright. Next up, Sonic 2. 6 a.m. maybe? Sega. Yeah, I get what that's like. Because, like, the biggest reason why I don't do a lot of things that I think would be cool for the channel is because, like, I'd have to edit them myself. And it's a lot of work. Like, editing my fighting game stuff is really easy. Because, like, I'm just cutting it at one point, cutting it at another point, adding in, fade out, that's it, right? But if I wanted to do something like video essays, like, oh, I would have to go all out. And that's not a skill set I have.
Yeah, I still get, obviously because I hang out with like Sky and Kaiju, like, so when are you gonna start being a VTuber? And I'm just like, I don't know, man. It's a lot of fucking work. Like,
well, here's the thing
I've
too.
thought
like,
about ways.
The thing that like they also don't realize is that like one of the big reasons why us small VTubers lose viewers is because our viewers become VTubers and then become too busy to actually come to the stream themselves. Like
that I think if I ever, obviously, like, I would just become a musician. Like that would basically be what, like, the main draw for me being a VTuber is just a vehicle for music, basically.
yeah.
But what I would end up doing if I wanted to do like other content would basically be like one day a week I'd pick a game, play through it for 4 hours, chop it up, and then release it as edited content, basically. But you basically just described exactly what I didn't want to do, is sit there and do a bunch of editing.
Yeah. Yep, the editing is the hardest part. Like if I could just play through, like if I knew that once I ended stream I would wake up tomorrow and like fucking I would have like a whole edited video on my desk by like by a bunch of interns, you know? Like that would be amazing. It would also help growth a lot too, but like I don't have the money for that.
Yeah, like Markiplier has Linksy, and like I think Linksy does like editing for a bunch of other content creators as well.
Yeah.
So, you know, and we're just, you know, one individuals, you know, doing stuff.
Yep. We gotta not only be entertaining, but we also have to have editing skills. Like, I've put a lot of work into a lot of things about the stream because those are the things I'm really interested in and have a passion for. Like, for example, like even before I started streaming, I was working on future content creation journey with retro consoles through working towards getting like learning about and getting my like retro tink and stuff. Like that's what I'm playing on right now. I'm playing on an actual Sega Saturn that's being upscaled to 1080p with my RetroTink 5X using an RGB Euroscart connector to make sure I'm getting the best possible output that the Saturn can give it, you know?
Yeah.
Whereas, like most people, you know, that's what I'm interested in, but most people, like, or people that are into editing, they're like, oh, I love editing, but like, I could give a fuck about that other stuff. Well, let me just pop in this emulator real quick. You know, super easy to record emulators on your PC, you know? And like, it's just really easy for them. But,
Yeah.
I don't know, like one of my biggest things is that I always loved the console itself. Like, to me, like, the console was its own living, breathing thing. So, like, I always liked playing games on them as opposed to, like, just emulating.
I would definitely agree with you. The problem is, particularly with, at least with old consoles, I definitely agree with you there. Problem is with new consoles, it's become so expensive and difficult to own a console anymore. Because I mean, look at the Wii U. Like we know a Chuba up in Canada who had to spend almost $1,000 on a Switch 2, and all he got was one fucking game with it.
Yeah.
And then we already know that there's going to be a bunch of rules and stipulations as to what he can do with the property that he spent $1,000 on to own.
Right.
So it's just like, it doesn't feel like we're really allowed to own consoles anymore. It just feels like now we're just kind of borrowing a hunk of technology for entertainment purposes.
Yeah, like the console vibe started changing with the PS3 360 era.
Yes.
Like that's when everything was starting to kind of look a little bit less like a fun time, like and more just like a DVD player, you know?
Yeah. Hey, give me 1 sec.
Alright. The balls actually make a console? You can make a console? Like what? You have the technology, Mink? The PS1 startup is orgasmic. Yes, absolutely. Woo, going fast. I have a dumb idea. Ooh. Hey, a dumb idea is better than no idea. Oh, they changed this part. That's interesting. They changed this part too. Oh, that's interesting. PS2 keyboard slam. Boom. Yeah. Did you know that the PS2 startup screen, the blue pillars in the background, you get more of them every time for every game save. Let's see if this still works in this. Yep, still works. oof, 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 oof. I love that I'm playing on a real Saturn. Like, this will be my first playthrough of a game on a Sega Saturn ever. Oh. Getting home from the pool, sitting in an AC room, booting up whatever, Final Fantasy X, maybe Tekken 5. Hell yeah, man.
I'm back.
What up?
I got pizza.
That's not a bad idea. I am gonna need dinner after this. And I do have money. Like, I ate steak for breakfast. Like, there's really, it's all downhill from there. You can't really do much better than steak for breakfast.
No.
I don't know. It's probably gonna be after 10 by the, yeah. After 10 by the time the stream ends, so I'm probably gonna have to do pizza. Because there's not gonna be a whole lot of places open. My cousin had a Saturn, only time I've ever seen one in the flesh. He also had Virtual Cop 2. Oh, hell yeah. The sad thing about light guns on retro games is that they don't work with modern TVs. And that's a bummer.
Speaking of, what a technology that isn't really utilized anymore because of what you basically said.
This is bad.
But like, that shit was all the rage back in the day, man. House of the Dead 2 and 3,
Oh,
great
yeah.
games.
Like, I have House of the Dead 1 on the Saturn, and I played it, but even on easy mode with maximum HP and with the highest credits that you can give yourself, I still only got like halfway through the game. Like,
Damn.
playing it on a controller is suffering. They do have a solution for light guns on retro modern TVs, but it's not super consistent yet.
Well, I would think that the best way to fix that is VR.
Well, I mean, the easiest way to fix that, funny enough, is through emulation. Because they do have a USB light gun that is, like, really good. That works with every retro console, but not in real life. Only in emulation. Like, you load up whatever emulator you want, and it'll work for that. And that's amazing. But when you're a guy that likes playing on real hardware, it's rough. Beep, 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 beep. Yeah, it does suck that actual companies don't care about preservation.
Because you don't make money with preservation.
Right, absolutely. One interesting question I have, though, is that USB light gun I was talking about. I wonder if that works for the mini retro consoles that came out. Like, I don't know how many light gun games are on any of those, but I wonder.
I suspect not, but I've never looked into it.
But I mean, you know, if there's a Dreamcast Mini, then House of the Dead 2 is definitely on it. Like, light gun or no, they gotta put House of the Dead 2 on a Dreamcast Mini. Dreamcast didn't have enough games to not put House of the Dead 2 on the Dreamcast Mini.
Dreamcast was such a fucking tragedy, man.
Yeah.
We didn't deserve it.
Yeah, it was a great system,
It was
though.
fucking wasted on us.
Yeah, it died so that the original Xbox could live.
Pretty much.
Because when you think about it, the OG Xbox was literally just the Dreamcast 2. Like, the controller was basically the same. Oh, the Chronicles games? Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, that's easy because those are modern games. But if I wanted to do the light gun route, I would have to buy a PS Move controller. You bought your first OG Xbox game? Nice. Which one was it? The space ice cream? Huh.
All the pinball shit reminded me of that pinball excursion in Sonic Frontiers that had you absolutely fuming.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Good times. I hated that so much, though. Like, pinball is a fun side thing in Sonic. It's not supposed to be a main...
They made it a main objective, and it's
Ugh.
like, damn it, don't do that.
And what's worse is that, like, you weren't even, like, controlling Sonic in a ball form. You were just playing pinball. It was literally just a pinball-ass segment. And I don't know, like, that was easily the worst part, and potentially the only real bad part of the game, I think, too. Can I guess if you tell me it's an RE clone? Is it obscure?
I think.
And I say obscure as in the name of the game. Is it obscure? Because I know obscure is a Xbox RE clone. No, it's not obscure? RE clones on the original Xbox. Fatal Frame 3?
I know a lot of
Or Fatal Frame 2?
I know a lot of Xbox games, but I can't think of an RE clone on Xbox.
Let's see. Yeah, Fatal Frame 2 was on the Xbox. Silent Hill 2 and 4 were on the Xbox. Well, yeah, as far as OG Xbox, like,
Nope, I'm blanking.
it might be a bit obscure. Is it an RE clone in gameplay, or just that there's zombies? And it's like a horror game? Because there's also Hunter the Reckoning, which is not an RE clone. It's closer to a twin stick shooter, hack and slash. But if we're talking gameplay wise, I don't know a whole lot of RE clones on the Xbox. the original Xbox at that.
You may as well tell us. I have no idea.
Cold Fear. Wait, Cold Fear? I know that game. Isn't that the Resident Evil 4 game? The Resident Evil 4 clone, specifically? That's on like a... It's on like a boat? Because I could have swore that was PS2 only.
What's up?
That one, okay. I did not know it was on Xbox. I knew it was on PS2.
Fear.
I always worry that Mink is buying like fraudulent bootlegs, because like I have this image of him in my head of being like a super trusty dude. Like he's like, whoa, that's cool. I didn't know they released Halo on the Atari 3600.
Yeah, the name sounded familiar, but then I looked at the game art, and it did not look familiar to me at all, so...
Yeah, it's basically Resident Evil 4 on a boat. Heard it was really good.
I'm on a boat.
I'm on a boat, motherfucker.
I'm on a boat. Look at me on the motherfucking boat. I'm on a boat. Yeah, whenever I think of Xbox games, like, classic of, like... Obviously, you got your Halo, but then you also have basically Mech Assault, and then games that are like Mech Assault where you're basically piloting other stuff.
Yeah.
Like there was an old game called Blood Wake, and you were on a boat,
Yeah.
and you were basically you get different boats, and then it was just like, okay, now drive around in the water and sink the other boats.
Yeah, it was like
Crimson Skies.
It was like battleships, Crimson Skies. Yeah. You were flying in a plane trying to shoot down other planes.
I fucking loved Crimson Skies though. It was so much fun.
It's funny because like the original Xbox for me was when I discovered that I was a fighting game guy over shooters. Because like the first game I thought of when I got the original Xbox, like I immediately went to titties. I was like, oh god, Dead or Alive's on this console. Oh shit.
Oh yeah, it was. Yep.
So like the first game I ended up buying myself was Dead or Alive 3. And then when Halo come out, I bought Halo and I loved Halo. And then like my buddies would always be like, "Hey, let's come over and play Halo." I'm like, "All right." But then I remember one year, it was the year that Halo 2 ended up coming out. I got a demo disc.
04?
Yeah, I got a demo disc for the official Xbox magazine that had Soul Calibur 2 on it. And it was literally just like...
such a good game.
Yeah, they let you play as either Cassandra or Nightmare, and then you fought an AI Cassandra or Nightmare, whoever you didn't choose. And that was it. That was the demo. And I remember one time, my friends were like, "Hey, want to come over and play Halo?" I'm like, "No, I'm playing Soul Calibur 2 over and over and over and over." And that's when I found out, like, you know, I was a fighting game guy. I loved that shit. Plus, I think a lot of it had to do with the fact that, like, you know, female characters are my shit. And you didn't get that shit.
Soul Cal definitely had the female characters.
Oh yeah.
They had that shit on lock.
Oh yeah. Like, fucking Dead or Alive put fighting games on my radar, like, period. Sure. And then Soul Calibur having great female characters. But you didn't really get that in shooters. Like, you got Perfect Dark. And even then, you never really got to see the character you were playing, right? So,
yeah, shooters were a lot, like, and it's funny too, because obviously some fighting games definitely like to get gory, like Mortal Kombat and all that,
Yeah.
but like shooters were definitely about, okay, how much violence can I inflict in the next 20 minutes?
Yeah.
And then fighting games were like, how can I get the best combos, but also tits?
Yeah, exactly. Kakto Chojin or Tao Feng. Yes, the two Xbox exclusive fighting games. Yeah, I've heard of those. I never played them, but I've heard of those.
I remember Tao Feng.
Like the thing about Mortal Kombat is back in the day, back when Mortal Kombat was good, yeah, it was about the crazy gore, but it was also about sexy girls, you know? Like, yeah, the sexy girls weren't
They
really that
fucked
important.
that up recently.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, the sexy girls weren't really that important to the story, and, you know, most fucking 12-year-old kids were gonna choose Liu Kang or the ninjas instead of like Katana or Melina or whatever, but like them being there was good enough, you know. You had to cater to the at least one or two guys that would you know, that would be the lonely fat men that would pick the scantily clad chick, and I appreciated them for that.
Thing is, too, in Mortal Kombat 2, I believe, it was the first time that they let you play as Katana. If you figured out her combos, she was one of the most broken characters in the fucking game, because her fans basically, it's either a diagonal or a straight ahead, where like it would basically blow you back, and then you could just punish them with endless combos because they'd be frozen.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of those games were super broken anyway, because you know, Americans can't make fighting games, but
no. To be fair, the guys who created Mortal Kombat, they weren't really trying to make like a balanced tourney fight. Like they were literally just like sitting there like, how can we make this as violent as possible?
I mean, that's totally fair. You know, that's totally fair. Though I do, like, it does speak volumes that the reason why a lot of modern Japanese IPs are like going downhill is because they're trying to cater to American sensibilities and American audiences and make American games, basically. Like even Tekken,
which is
like,
stupid because Japan still has such a strong gaming market.
Yeah.
It's really dumb to just be like, well, fuck you guys.
Not only that, but like things that aren't American are so much more popular than they've ever been because of how accessible they are now. So like, you don't need to like try and get shit discovered in the West, because it's gonna happen. Like, look at the Horse Girl shit blow up recently. Like, you think there's anything American coded
Sky
about
was apparently
that?
playing it yesterday.
Right.
Yeah.
Like, that shit's not for me,
Yeah,
but I
man,
definitely
it is.
appreciate turning objects into waifus for sure.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
why I started playing the Neptunia game so long ago.
Yeah, the anime has never been more accessible than it is now, so it's silly. I'm just saying, hold on, wait, maybe we should like listen to what the Western. No, we'll fucking the party no matter what. Man. Like you don't have
Yeah.
for us. Let's just make sure we can understand.
Oh no. Oh
Oh,
no.
I guess.
They changed this too. Oh, I fell for it again. Oh my god, I'm such a scrub. But they changed it, so it's okay. So that pit right there that I just fell in the original versions of the game, that's called the Pit of Death, because there's no way out of it. It's just got spikes in it, and you have to wait to die.
I love spikes.
I guess in this game they put a spring there so you can get out. But I remember in the
That was nice of them.
in the HD remaster that they released for phones, and then the one they did, Sonic Origins, which was my first birthday stream that I ever did on Raida. They changed it into a pit you could fall into, and you would get taken to the canceled Hidden Palace level. And I did that for
Oh, that's
stream.
crazy.
Yeah. So like, it's such a well-known thing that people are making Easter eggs out of it. But yeah, I have noticed the only egregious example of a change so far was Sonic 1, how they put rings in the final stage. That's kind of silly. Like, I do think...
You don't need a challenge.
I do think putting the spring at the bottom of that pit was good, because, you know, that was kind of shit.
Yeah.
Stop nerfing Pyramid Head's ass. Eating Pyramid Head's ass. Fucking Sonic games fucking made me enjoy music so much. Like, I was always destined to be a music guy at some point, because...
The one that surprised me, because I'm not a Mega Man fan, is how good the Mega Man soundtracks usually are. It's like, damn, they fucking went all out on that shit.
Yeah. 100%. Yeah, like the coolest thing about Sonic music is that it grew up with me. So like, as I got older and became an edgier teen, they threw fucking power metal into Sonic games. Like, I remember the first time I heard Open Your Heart, it changed my life. Changed the entire trajectory of my existence. I was like, god damn. It's like Sonic introducing me to fucking canon events in my life. It was also the first thing that introduced me to Michael Jackson, funny enough. Well, the X4 soundtrack is great. I'll get to playing more, I'll get to playing Mega Man X on my streams too soon. I know I did Mega Man X1 on Twitch not long ago, but I think I'm gonna have it for a VOD soon too. Because, like, playing through those games with the routing is fun. Was I edgy enough to enjoy the Shadow game? Yes. I actually liked Shadow the Hedgehog more than I liked Sonic Heroes. I never, ever finished Sonic Heroes, but I got 100% in Shadow the Hedgehog.
I wasn't the Sonic fan in my friend group. There was another guy that was a big film, and he had me over for the weekend, and whatever the price was, the $5 or $7 to rent it for the weekend, basically unplayable from the, like, I guess obviously it's not unplayable because I think you played it on stream. Maybe.
What?
Did you play it on stream?
Which one?
Shadow.
No, I haven't played Shadow on stream yet.
Okay. I've seen Lyra play it, so
Yeah.
I know it's playable, but I remember when he could not fucking play the game because, like, the controls were just so fucking just all over the place. He couldn't get past the first stage.
So I will
And
say...
I think the disc was all fucked.
I will
like,
say
he kept falling
that
through the map.
the controls in Shadow, as well as Heroes, are much more slippery, but the port also matters. Like, for Heroes and Shadow, like, which console did he play it on?
He played Shadow on the PS2.
Yep,
That's what he
it's
had.
the worst one. Worst one to play Shadow. I played it on the Xbox, but the best version of both of those games are the GameCube versions.
Oh, fucking course it is, because that's who essentially owns Sega, was basically Nintendo.
Yeah, like, well, they had like a deal
That's
going.
funny.
But Heroes was the first
Yeah.
multi-platform Sonic game, and on the PS2 it was not good. Same thing with Shadow. Like, it was a glitchy mess. Fucking, it felt like shit, even more so than usual with those games. Like, Xbox was considered the second place, but GameCube was the best way to experience those games. That's why when I played Heroes on stream, I did the GameCube version.
Got it.
Alpha 3 and electronic percussion. I don't remember a whole lot of Alpha 3 tracks, because I didn't play a whole lot of Alpha 3. I just remember Alpha for introducing Sakura, and it was another canon event in my life. Not so much the game itself, because I couldn't play it for shit, but Sakura being there, I was like, oh my god, it's like Ryu, but in a skirt. And cute. Because, like, that's a very important distinction. You can't just put Ryu in a skirt and, like, get the same effect.
Not quite.
You would get a very different effect, and I'm sure a lot of people would still like it, but not for me.
Some people would.
I love Ryu in a skirt, too. Yeah, that's why you thought Alex was a girl, right? A gender-neutral name like Alex, mentioned that they had a husband, always posting naked men in the Rai34 channel.
I do not frequent the Rai34 channel.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect
Sorry
you
if
to.
that disappoints you. I just... Unfortunately, like, it's... Whenever it comes to people's R34 channels, when I know Apple's in it, it's like, I'm good.
Yep, that's his baby. I post women and Fuda. It's the Sakura for modern audiences. That's funny. I'm not that bad. I mean, your tastes are pretty extreme.
I'll just and ha at that till we change the subject.
I mean, even ignoring, like, the whole loli discourse, like, the specific fetishes that Apple posts, like, I'm always worried when, like, certain new people join. I'm like, oh man, does this person have a problem? Like, because I don't care. Like, I'm totally cool.
Ultimately, I don't either. It's
Yeah.
just... I just know not to frequent that particular part of the Discord.
Yeah. Because it's like, I'm sure, especially if I do, like, eventually attract a bigger audience, there's going to be people that complain about Apple. And I'm gonna be like, listen, man, he outranks you. So, sorry. Oh, you were never made? Oh, yeah. It's funny, because Amelia is actually the reason why the Rai34 channel is locked behind a roll now. Because when I did that Woo collab, and Amelia joined along with, like, a few other like Woo fans, she let me know. She was like, hey, I think this one guy is like 16 and he's posting in Rai34. I was like, oh, I never considered that, I guess. So I was like, I'll figure
Watch
something
out
out.
for that.
Yeah, I was like, I'll figure something out. Because, like, realistically, it's like, when I was 16, I looked at hentai, So I'm not one to judge. Like, I got started early, too. But, when it comes to being...
It's one of those things that, like, obviously, since you and I were part of that generation where, like, we sort of discovered the internet and all of its glory, that we were just kind of like, yeah, we'll just do this. But, like, now that we're, like, in our 30s, it's like, I can't really have teenagers posting that shit on my fucking Discord.
And it's more of an optics thing. Like, even if you don't care about it morally, because it's like, oh, yeah, they're gonna figure it out eventually, but, like, you don't want to be the guy who's seen as, like, a distributor, because that's fucking not good.
And then it's
yeah,
like...
it's for our own safety, exactly.
You search your hard drive, and it's like, but I don't have anything.
Right. Like, I don't care what minors do, just don't get me involved.
Pretty
Like
much.
I could give two shits. Like I was cringe in 16 once. But I also didn't hang out with a lot of 30-year-olds when I was 16 either.
Nope.
Be a lot cooler if you did.
Alright.
Alright. That's the thing about high school girls. I keep getting older, they stay the same age.
Yes, they do.
Jesus. If I was a big enough creator, there would be
Family Guy.
That's actually Dazed and Confused. Although I'm
I know it is.
Yeah, I'm 100% sure that Family Guy did a skit on it too. But
The reason why I
Flipping
know
out
so
of concept.
many like 70s, 80s, and or very early 90s references is because of Seth MacFarlane's inability to not actually be able to write jokes.
yeah. In a way, I thank him for that.
Because I'm just able to like, yeah, exactly. It's like I'm able to quote like shit that I'm not actually familiar with, but like because of that, I seem cooler to other people because I know so much.
Exactly. And funny enough, this loops right back around to our original point. That's exactly how minors try and get you too. They're like, hey, here's an obscure quote from your childhood. And then you're like, oh, I must be safe with this person. And then you find out later that they're fucking 15. And you're like, what the fuck, man?
Yeah.
Ooh, piece of candy. I should try reacting to Family Guy on stream. Like, see a video.
See, that's
See
why
how
I
that
was
does.
putting that's why I put like Xavier Renegade Angel, and I was
That was
looking
a fun
I was trying
video
to find
to
like
make,
a good.
man. Like,
I'm gonna go back and watch that. I haven't watched it yet, but yeah, I'm glad that worked out. I wanted to find like, because like I know you know Aqua Teen Hunger Force, and I was like, oh,
yeah.
that'd be perfect. Like us reacting to silly shit like that would be good for content.
yeah.
Like I'm just seeing your views tank, and I'm just like, maybe I don't know what a good video is.
Like, I mean, it's not your fault, though. Like, it's 100% because of some fucky things that's going on. Like if the Pippa
I'll go be
video,
a fuck.
if the Pippa video did like over 100 views, then I would have been like, okay. But like, even the Pippa video tanked like worse than most videos when I first started. I'm like, yeah, there's definitely something going on, because like most of my channel is made up of Pippa fans that clicked on me out of pity. So like that's where I got the idea to react to Pippa in the first place, was because I'm like, you know what? Like, Pippa fans watch, like, they don't watch my channel, but they do subscribe to me. And I know they did.
Your
Because,
Loli
like-
debate video with Pippa was 2K1 views.
Yes.
And then there was another one from 10 days ago that's a K.
Yep.
And then your recent one about Walmart. That honestly, like, I was at work when I was listening to this, and I was cackling the whole fucking time because it was just so damn good.
Yeah.
And it made me wish that I had actually sat down and watched more Pippa stuff. But
Yeah.
the fact that it only made 16 views, and I'm like, damn.
Yeah. Like, I'm hoping that once my views start picking up again, like, because of whatever problem is happening, like, maybe some of those will get more love again.
Yeah, even your shoe on head videos didn't do nearly that well.
Yeah, but I mean, they still did.
By comparison, that
Yeah,
is.
they still did over 100 though, and I kind of
Yes.
expected Melanie Mac's video to be about that, because like, you know, a similar, slightly not woke, goth-looking alternative chick, you know.
Well, the thing is, like, I picked Melanie Mac. Like, specifically, I went through Melanie Mac videos to see if there was anything worth a fuck, because I was like, well, I know he is from the similar time period that I am, so I know he would appreciate mildly goth-looking chicks.
Oh yeah.
But I was also sitting there going, well, she's also relatively controversial, even amongst the circles that she is allegedly a part in, because a lot of people kind of view her as fake in a lot of ways. So I kind of sat there and figured, well, we'll stress test that and see if she actually knows what she's talking about.
Yeah.
And you seem to relatively agree with her for the most part, so that was interesting.
Yeah. Like, I thought the video was fine. Her voice was kind of grating, but like, I'd be lying if I said I wouldn't hit, you know? Like, would I marry her? I don't know, but like, would I date her for a few months until she eventually made me want to kill myself? Sure, but you know. And then you got Shu, who, like, is the only attractive female creator. I still don't know what her cleavage looks like. And as soon as I noticed that, I found myself extremely impressed. I was like, damn.
Yeah, that's a good point. I almost recommended a video. Gosh, what was her name? She's a female comedian, and she's like even raunchier than most, like... Oh, here it is.
Ow. Fuck. Ooh, cake. But yeah, Apple, I'm down to react to the big green dubs. I picked all the videos for next week's uploads because I wanted to kind of curate this time because of how views are right now. I'm hoping next week it'll be fine. Not thinking about the views at all. That's fair. I mean, ideally I'll get to a point where all my videos will get views regardless. Like other React VTubers, like they get like 10k views for fucking nothing. And like they all started somewhere, right? So
Can you hear me now?
yes.
Okay. Fucking internet took a shit. I switched my hotspot. Everything should be fine now. I think I went off on a weird tangent. I don't know if I actually heard anything I said.
I haven't heard you for the last like minute, I think. I thought you like went somewhere.
Okay. My internet was like, what internet? And then I was trying to figure out what to do there. So.
I feel it.
It's okay. Mobile hotspot's on. Everything should be fine now.
Like, the thing is, Apple, like, that first fighting game video you sent me, the one about Asuka 120%, like, that video did a lot better than I was expecting. Like, that got, like, I think 140 views or something. And I was like, oh, man. Like, I was expecting that to be about as big as my wrestling videos at the time, which is to say, not at all.
Feel bad for your wrestling videos, because sometimes there's some interesting shit that happens in them, but you get, like, no views on those.
Yeah, I mean, wrestling is one of the things I'm passionate about. That's why I still, like, do them, even if they're not getting views. But you never know when one of them might blow up.
Well, you would probably get more views, and you already know where I'm probably going with this, where if you were actually able to, like, react to, like, sure, but WWE in particular.
Well, that's
where
why
you could go through, like, the...
That's why I labeled it WWE and Pro Wrestling, just to get it in there.
Oh.
Because, like, WWE segments do show up in those, just not as often.
Oh, okay. But it's a shame you couldn't go through, like, a whole or, like, parts of a whole fight and be able to like be more interesting about it. But like, unfortunately, I know WWE will,
Oh, like analyze a match?
like, absolutely, yeah,
Yeah.
pretty much.
Like, I'd definitely be down.
Unfortunately,
with doing something like
WWE is like, that's our footage. Can't do that.
that. Yeah. Yep. If you wanna do WWE match analysis, you got to do it without the actual match.
Pretty much.
And there is a market for that, but like, why would somebody watch me do that over?
Dankula did a Count Dankula actually did a video on. His name escapes me. The guy that the wrestler that had a lot of brain damage.
Chris Benoit.
Chris Benoit, that's it. Yeah, he actually did a video on Chris Benoit, but like he couldn't talk or show. He couldn't show like most of his matches because it's fucking WWE that he was talking about.
Right. Would WWE get pissy if you react to the ones that they upload to YouTube? They would especially get pissy if I did.
Yes. Because if he shows footage of WWE happening, even if it's under fair use, WWE doesn't get any money, and that's what WWE is most concerned about.
Yeah.
Which is kind of how I feel about music, where it's like, you know, just he's not gonna make that much money off of it, so just let him fucking do it.
Benoit, like, I'll do you one better for Benoit. Benoit was not only one of my first favorite wrestlers, being him and Eddie, but literally both of them were my favorites because they both reminded me of my dad. Like,
I mean, he kind of had that Dusty Rhodes personality where he was just all about the game. He was all about, like, you know, making the fans happy, and that means something.
yeah.
And it's just a shame that you know, that it turned out the way that it did, because for better or worse, he really cared about the sport and cared about the people around him. And unfortunately, in those times, and I bet in a lot of ways in today, they don't really examine mental health, and they don't really look at head injuries as probably as well as they should.
Yeah. I mean, today they do.
Turtle.
Yeah.
Oh, do they? That's
today
good.
it was because of Benoit that like everything changed.
That's good.
Oh, we're still going. Okay. Turtle riding a turtle. Where they use his theme when a person or character is about to snap. Yeah, I mean his theme was fucking godlike for that though. Yeah, I do like the memes where it's like when your wife starts fucking nagging you again for the 300th time, and then it's just a picture of Benoit, like, giving a look.
Jesus.
Yeah, the first WrestleMania I ever saw was, was the one where Benoit won his first world title. And that shit was fantastic. Oh, they changed it.
Like that one where Sesame Street, where that one character is yapping off in Elmo's ear, and he's just staring into the camera, and you hear Benoit's theme start to play.
Fucking great.
I'm slowly getting into wrestling a little bit more as I get older.
Yeah.
The one wrestler that I did know about prior to really knowing wrestling is obviously Hulk Hogan. Apparently, a lot of people just fucking hate Hulk Hogan.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yep. Hulk Hogan. Probably one of the most hated wrestlers. Like, you'd be hard pressed to find somebody to say something good about Hulk Hogan. It's funny because you'd find more people to say nice things about Benoit than Hulk Hogan.
Probably.
It's like, yeah, he
At
may
least
have
I'm a
turned
fan.
into a murderer, but like, you know, he was a good guy before, like, before he killed
That wasn't a
himself and
completely
his
conscious
kids.
choice, whereas Hulk Hogan may or may not have been a more conscious choice to be a piece of shit.
Yeah. Oh, the disturbed version of Glass Shatters is so good. Step up, cause you're the nearest one enough for the kill. You won't believe me, but I'm betting that you will. Good old David Draymond. Yeah, Hulk Hogan's contributions can't be denied, sure. But, I mean, he was just so bad. He was such a shit wrestler, for one. This part's always weird. Now. Oh, they changed it. Oh. They didn't change that, though. I don't even follow wrestling and I'm aware of his stuff. Yeah. Yep. Wee. So, okay. I've never mentioned this before. So I should now. Because I've played this game so many times on stream. So this part here, you know how a lot of people critique the old Sonic games for, oh, you just hold right to win, right? Well,
Okay.
in this section here, if you're holding right, you die. So you see
That's
that
funny.
you see that little skateboard thing? See the little skatey thingy?
Yeah.
If you walk onto it and just leave it alone, like I'm not pressing anything, you'll pass over the pit harmlessly. But you walk into it, I'm just holding right. It just nonchalantly dumps you off of the stage.
I was a whole like 20 seconds behind, but I did see that. Okay,
Yeah.
fair enough. That's silly. Exception to the rule, I suppose.
Keep your finger off the switch, done. Yeah, I like Triple H's old theme too, but his new themes are fucking iconic. Time to play the game. Yep, Motorhead. Triple H became a Motorhead fanboy, and he's got like 3 different entrance themes. All 3 of them are Motorhead.
Based.
Like his regular one, Time to Play the Game, Motorhead, and then he's got King of Kings, which I think shows up when he's doing business. I don't know. Like, he uses both of them interchangeably. I really don't know the actual method to the madness for those. And then the Evolution theme, when he formed the stable Evolution, was a song called Line in the Sand by Motorhead. Evolution is a mystery.
Of all the bands that have ever existed, I would say it's a crying shame that Motorhead is only ever remembered by like the true rock fans and then the big acts that realize where their music really came from.
Yeah.
Because like I saw an old tour poster, and I think it was Sabbath was headlining, and it was for like a festival, and there was like a mid band underneath Sabbath, and there was a bunch of lower bands, and like off to the side and the lower bands being listed, Motorhead was one of them. And I'm like, man, Motorhead should be right next to Sabbath. What the fuck?
Yeah. No.
Overkill's a really good song. If I had to pick a Motorhead song to be my favorite, it would probably be Damage Case, but there's just so many good fucking Motorhead songs.
Yep, I knew they were going to do this too. They put rings in the final stage.
Well, that was nice.
So now no tension.
Metal Sonic.
This is actually, I think this is Silver Sonic. Like there's three
okay.
different versions of Metal Sonic. There's Metal Sonic, Mecha Sonic, Silver Sonic.
That's interesting.
Yeah, Mecha Sonic was the one from Sonic CD. He's the most famous one. Silver Sonic is this guy here. And then Mecha Sonic was the one from Sonic 3. Oh, they give you rings after that fight, too. Jesus. Alright. Well, let's experiment.
Here's the game. Just enjoy.
Pretty much.
Have fun.
Whoosh.
Oh. Alex asked what we thought of the 30th anniversary version of Hellraiser. Do you know about that?
No.
Okay, so Ozzy re-released Hellraiser for its 30th anniversary. So Motorhead has their... Do you know the song by Ozzy Osbourne, Hellraiser?
I don't, actually.
Okay. Well, it's off of No More Tears, which came out in like 91.
Yeah.
Lemmy from Motorhead actually wrote a couple of songs. I don't know if Hellraiser was one of them, but he helped write a couple of songs on No More Tears. However, Motorhead has their own cover of Hellraiser. And what Ozzy did for his 30th anniversary, and Lemmy was already gone by this point.
Yeah.
But what he did was he took the vocal tracks from the Motorhead cover and basically turned Hellraiser into like a duet. And then they released like an animated music video for it a few years ago.
Oh, that's really cool.
It's pretty interesting. I might drop that into the Discord just so you can watch it, because it's definitely an interesting thing, because yeah, it's just something that I think if Lemmy was still alive, they probably would have tried to do.
At some point, yeah.
Yeah, together, because I mean, they were, like I said, they were writing songs together. Like, I know Mama, I'm Coming Home by Ozzy Osbourne was actually initially written by Lemmy, and then he kind of gave it to Ozzy to perform. Doop, 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 doop. There you go. It is in music.
Cool. Yeah,
But yeah, I like it.
We beat
It's
Sonic 2. We're at 2.5 hours. It'll probably take me about
Dang.
2.5 hours to beat Sonic 3 and Knuckles, so yeah.
nice.
We're officially halfway. I know Blizzard is like considered one of the greats, but I like his 90s stuff. What's an example of his 90s stuff?
Basically Zakk Wylde's entrance into Ozzy. It would have been like Miracle Man, No More Tears, Mama, I'm Coming Home.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty much that stuff. It's probably the next best speaking generally, obviously not subjectively. It's probably the next best well-known group of music Ozzy released on his own, aside from the Randy Rhoads years. I'm one of those guys that, like, if Ozzy's on the record, I'm probably going to like it even if it's not good.
Yeah.
Because I'm such a huge Ozzy fan. I would definitely give like the Zach records from the 90s and even the early 2000s. I would definitely give that the silver medal in comparison to stuff like what happened with Jakey Lee. That would have been like Bark at the Moon, Shot in the Dark.
Oh yeah. Crazy Train.
Ultimate Sin. Crazy Train is Randy.
Okay. Because like that stuff, like the older Ozzy stuff is, because like I like No More Tears, but I definitely consider that lesser than the stuff before it.
I'm a huge Randy Rhoads fan. And I'm also a huge Zach Wild fan. Like Zach is like the main reason why I still play guitar. But
the master of pinch harmonics.
Yes. Yes.
Osmosis.
I basically. Yeah, Osmosis is pretty good.
Osmosis Jones.
What actually helped me become an Ozzy fan was Black Rain from 2008 or 9. That was Zach on guitar, but like that was also the first record, allegedly, that he released completely sober, as opposed to struggling with pills and booze and whatever else.
Oh yeah. I just think it's really funny when like the guitarist he's using is using a more like beefy, like chunky nu metal riffage style. It just doesn't match with me, you know? It's like, doesn't seem like Ozzy.
I mean, something I've learned about Ozzy is that he'll basically sing over anything.
Oh yeah, he does whatever he wants.
I mean, he did a song with he did a couple songs with what's his name? The guy with all the tattoos. He's now doing country music.
A little more specific than that.
Come on, man.
You know, the rock guy wears tattoos, has long hair.
He's not even really rock. He did more like hip hop stuff early on.
Post Malone?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, he did a couple songs with Post Malone and shit. And like they're not bad, but like it's definitely like it definitely feels weird to hear Ozzy sing over like hip hop beats and stuff.
Yeah. All right, time for the last stretch.
You guys excited? I'm fucking excited. Let me see how excited you are. Open up this fucking pit!
You guys excited? That stream's almost over. Yeah, fuck Ryan. I'm so tired of watching that piece of shit. Ugh, this game was my childhood, though. Like, the first two games are good games, but this is the game.
Yeah, Post Malone isn't bad. I just don't really have much need to listen to a lot of his stuff because
I liked him better when he was
and plus when I see him kind of like do a weird face dive headfirst into country for the sake of doing it, I'm just like, okay, it's kind of weird.
I mean, hey.
Not to say that you can't do it, but
right, like, you know, it was kind of like what Kid Rock did. Like, he's like, yeah, I'm doing new metal, southern rock, and then just release a fucking country album. Why not? That's what Aaron Lewis did too.
Okay, but the thing I'll give Aaron Lewis credit for was it felt way more authentic than what Kid Rock or Post Malone did.
Think so?
I think so. What was that first one that Aaron Lewis did? I can't remember the name. Is it called Country Boy?
Country Boy.
Yeah, it is. Country Boy was such a like I don't know, man. It was one of those first times where like I listened to country and I actually felt something.
I think it's because Aaron Lewis, he knows how to hurt you with his voice. he's got one of those.
There's some truth to that.
Yeah, he's got one of those voices. And country is at its best when it fucking hurts you. When it's just pain.
When he did that duet with Linkin Park for their reanimation version of Numb, or was it Crawling?
It was Crawling. Yeah.
It was Crawling. Yeah. God, that was just something else.
And he was only
harmony.
in it for like that one, like that one little bit.
Yeah, for the chorus line. Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw a live thing with Linkin Park, and it was when. Am I really not going to remember his name? Audioslave and Soundgarden. Chris Cornell.
Yeah.
When Chris Cornell was still alive, and they did Crawling, and they did the duet like Aaron Lewis did, and it was so fucking good.
No.
I miss that, man.
Yeah. Aaron Lewis, as well as Scooter Ward or Scooter Warner, I forget which one it is, of the band Cold. Like, have the most heartbreaking fucking singing. It's ridiculous. DMC5?
If you ever played,
I have
DMC5.
not. I have not played DMC5. No, it is on my radar, as is DMC in general. I've only played up to DMC3 so far.
I was gonna say, I thought you did DMC3.
Yeah, I did 1, 2, and 3 on the channel, and then I was like, all right, cool. This seems like a good time to take a break from DMC, and then it's been 2 years.
And Alex, yes, I do know that Ozzy did a song with Elton John. That song came out on the record Ordinary Man, I think is the name of the record. That was the one that came out in like 2020, something like that. Really good fucking song. It actually made me cry the first time I listened to it, because...
Oh, yeah?
Well, I mean, in Ozzy's later years, he's kind of like lamented a lot of his life because he's always spent it in a drug haze, pretty much.
Yeah.
And so he basically doesn't know like what it was all worth, basically, even though, you know, he's rich and has a family and all that crazy success that came with being Ozzy Osbourne, but like he never really got a chance to enjoy it because
he was like, I wasn't even there, Ozzy man.
Osbourne. I don't know. Pretty much. And then Elton was there. That might be one of the last times he's performed on a record. Because I know that Elton has basically come out and said that his hearing is so bad that he can't even really hear music when he's playing live anymore. So it's one of those things where like that might be one of the last times we hear Elton John on a record.
Oof.
Yeah, Alex, there's a long, dark history between Dio and Ozzy, and I don't know if they would have ever been able to bury that hatchet. Because, if you don't know, Raida, Dio absolutely despised Ozzy.
Really?
Hated him. Thought he was a drunkard and a brute. Now, the drunkard, probably. The brute, maybe. But, like,
he did bite the head off of, like, a thing.
Well, Dio may have seen something or heard things that we don't know.
Yeah.
And what's funny is, like, if you read Ozzy's book, you would know quite a bit already. But, yeah, Dio, whenever Dio was asked, he never had a nice thing to say about Ozzy. And I think part of it is because of how much control Ozzy and Sharon had over the Sabbath name, that every time Dio tried to get into Sabbath, he was always, you know, he, Tony, and the rest of the guys were always so fucking railroaded.
Yeah.
And that's why the last few years they were playing together, they just called themselves Heaven and Hell. That way they couldn't control the name.
Yeah.
It's actually funny, do you know the person who actually introduced Dio to the remainder of Sabbath when Ozzy left? Sharon.
Sharon.
Yeah, because she was still kind of managing the band at that point and didn't know what happened to Ozzy, so she at the time was trying to do the best she could with Sabbath. And when I think both Rainbow, which was Dio's band at the time, and the Sabbath were playing a show together, and she may have heard that Dio was going to leave Rainbow, and so she introduced him to Tony and the rest of the band for Sabbath, and that's how that got started.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just crazy. I don't know if Axl and Slash got back on good terms. I think there was just enough money to be made to make shows happen. Because, as another example, the members of Journey allegedly have it written in legal binding documents that they are not all to be in the same room with each other unless they're performing.
Oh, wow.
Like, they fucking hate... And that doesn't make any sense to me. Why the fuck would you be working with someone you fucking hated?
Yeah.
Even if you, like, had all this money, could make all this money and all that, it's like, why would you work with someone you hated?
Yeah. It literally just seems like you would do that if you legitimately felt like your band name was more important than your actual contributions to music. Yeah. Or you were just so lazy that you were like, I don't want to write any other songs forever, so I just want to play the songs that I know for the rest of my career. Like, I guess I could see that.
Yeah, I guess. It's just... But, like, they literally just, like... Because I think they haven't been in the same room with each other in, like, 20 years now. Like, that's how bad it's been.
Jeez. I mean, you gotta think, too, with the big stages they play on, they don't even need to be within 10 feet of each other.
No, they do not. I saw them on a relative... Like, this would have been back in 06, 07. I saw them on stage together. This was before they got the Asian guy to sing on vocals.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
But they were still relatively close to each other. And, like... They did, at that time, seem to be smiling and having a good time, but I guess that changed pretty fucking quick.
Yeah.
Man, I really hate Hall & Oates couldn't just retire before they had a falling out. Yeah, unfortunately, the fact of the matter is that musicians are human beings, and they don't tend to think that far ahead when they do stuff.
Right.
They just kind of do whatever, and then what happens, happens.
Yeah. It's so funny how this worked out. Like, you're joining me on stream, and I just had the part of you as part of the background.
Yeah, it did work out. Honestly, I thought that I would be... I didn't... Because, like, I knew the picture that they were going to make, and I never thought I would be that one. I thought I would be one of the other two guys in the picture.
Oh, yeah?
One of the other two security guys, so, like, yeah, that's pretty interesting that I ended up being the one behind the flag. Or in front of the flag, whatever.
Well, to the people who are on the other side of the flag, you are behind the flag.
Yeah, fair.
Burb. Yeah, where'd the bird come from? Like...
It's funny, I'm explaining that story more often than not now, even though I have no reason to have lore, but I have lore, I guess. So, Varden Hest, he's another, for people who don't know, he's another VTuber that knows Sky and Kaiju and all that. and he was playing a game called, I think it's called Wildermyth. It's like a choose-your-own-adventure RPG kind of a game. And basically, it's like your old-school RPG games where you discover a character, you got to name the character, and then the character would be part of the story.
Yeah.
Except it's a little more, it's not as stylized. It's a little more creator-friendly, basically. And so, I was in one stream when he found another character, and he was like, "Oh, hey, do you want to be in this?" And I'm like, "Sure, put me in." And so he named a character after me. Cool. I come in on the next stream, like halfway into the stream, and I see that my character has a bird head, and I'm like, "Why does my character have a crow head?" And he was like, "Oh, so you, we came across a crow witch, and you decided to make fun of her, and she cursed you." And I'm like, "Fuck." And so at first it was
seems
just a
like
crow
something
head.
Doom would do.
Yes. But anyway, so eventually what would have happened, the story ended because Varden lost and we all died. But if I had continued throughout that story, apparently more of my body would have turned into a crow, and that's why my right hand is actually a crow talon if you look at one of my other models. And that's why it was like that. So basically the character is a cursed crow man, and yeah, that's
Nice.
been the subject of some conversations a few times. Because like I've been on Rose's streams for like her weekly reward streams where like she'll invite members on for, you know, voicing characters or just being in there to hang out.
Oh yeah.
So someone was just like, "Who's that crow guy?" And I'm like, "Oh, that's me. Hi."
That's me. I am the Doom Crow.
Also realizing that the newest band I actively listen to is now over a decade old. True.
It's fucking rough, man. Time keeps going. It especially gets rough when you basically live like your weekdays in a haze because fucking you work too much and
Yep.
you make sure to get enough sleep so that you don't feel miserable when you're at work. So you sleep too much. So you don't have a lot of stuff to do at home. Or enough time to do anything at home when you are home during the week. So it's like, I get home, I do the 2.5 hour stream that I would do, and then I go to bed. And then I don't really start living until the weekend. And then before you know it, fucking, it's been 5 years since the last time I thought about it.
Yeah, I recently started watching a little bit more anime than I normally do, and I was like, "Oh yeah, I always wanted to check out Demon Slayer," and then it's like, "Oh shit, that is like a 10-year-old anime, and they stopped making fucking episodes for it."
Yeah.
The same goes for like One Punch Man. One Punch Man's isn't quite that old, but it was just like, damn, they and like Chainsaw Man's another one where like, oh man, it's been 5 years and they haven't made a new episode for this yet. And I'm just now getting to it. Oh no.
I swear it was Sunday yesterday. Still haven't watched an anime a friend recommended me over a decade ago. Always said I was going to start watching JoJo. You can't get me to watch JoJo's. There's not enough women in it. I need titties, damn it.
That was something I noticed about One Punch Man. Like, I enjoyed watching One Punch Man. But there's a lot of naked dudes in One Punch Man. It's kind of weird. Like, I sat there and I went, you know, I can understand, like, you know, there are times where that might happen. But there's literally a character, and I forget his name, but he's basically just this giant muscle dude, and 90% of the time he is fucking naked. It's weird. It is just weird at the end of the day. Well, at least there's a leotard in wrestling, dude. Like, there's not even that with some of these characters.
there are big hard man titties in JoJo's. So I need to watch One Punch Man, you're saying?
I mean, yeah, I guess. I still enjoyed the story, and there are a couple of cute chicks, but like,
Oh god,
it's obviously
the fucking,
not the centerpiece.
the sisters? Like, Jesus.
Are you talking about
Like the
Tornado and Blizzard?
The green bitches?
Yeah. Yeah.
Pooty Pooty.
Yeah, Tornado
Prison.
became one of my favorite characters just because of how ridiculously. Yeah, Pui Pui Prisoner. That was the one that's like just naked most of the time, and like he's just always awkwardly flirting with the other dudes, and it's just like they're clearly not into it, but he's just going to get his way, and so they always just end up like piecing out and running off.
Alright, see ya.
I don't actually know any anime with Fuda in it because that usually qualifies it as hentai after
True. Yeah, like the only non-hentai I even know of that has a canonical Fuda is Konosuba.
Not familiar with that anime.
Konosuba? It's like
No, Sekiri.
Oh, Sekirei. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen that. It's basically just big titty bitches, the anime, except the big titty bitches are Pokemon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Sekirei was like the first generation of anime where they tried to keep the Japanese name of things, even for the American release.
Mm.
So like you had a bunch of like American voice actors who couldn't pronounce Japanese words saying Sekirei all the time.
Oh God.
Queen's Blade was a light hentai. Yeah, it also had Lily in it. And Disney. Oh, they changed this. That's interesting. How about this? Oh, that's the same. That's different. It's so funny the little things they've changed.
Yeah.
Like they made a few like quality of life improvements basically. Back kinda, what's up, Apple?
I had a couple years back. I picked up the Mass Effect. I think it's called is it called the Legendary Edition? Basically, it's like a remastered sort of. It's not really a remake in the gameplay sense, but they changed a couple of things in the re-release.
Yeah.
And it was all 3 games. And one of the things that they started doing was like they started like changing up the scenes that had a little bit of fan service in it. And the thing is, like, it's not like an Ichi like anime-esque game. Like it was like a Western
Yeah, of course.
video game.
Like there was
With Western-
very westernized fan service shots.
Exactly. And like there was a moment where like one of the characters like you're in a dialogue with one of the female characters and like it's focused artfully, tastefully, where her ass is more in the focus.
Yeah.
And they got rid of that. And there were other things like that they got rid of, and it's like, man, can I just like have this? Can I just enjoy this the way that they fucking gave it to me the first time?
Like, what is wrong with boners, man? What's up, Xerox?
Can't have boners, sorry.
No, boners not allowed.
Put on your chastity belt. There is no whacking in this and during while you play games.
For your safety and ours, please keep both hands on the controller at all times. No, do not grind against the controller utilizing its rumble feature. Unless you are a woman, you are allowed to have sexual urges as a woman. Make sure that there are man titties.
I saw something about the Switch 2 vibration turn off if activated too long.
Oh, that's funny.
We used to be a proper country. I don't think he ever caused any trouble. It's just when I click and I see egg impregnations of dudes, I kind of just click off. If I'm being real with you.
If I ever cause you trouble
Like
with my shenanigans.
that's when I check out and I get off the ride.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, they're very, very niche fetishes.
That I'm sure there are other people that like that stuff.
Yeah,
It's
like
just- nope, not
like-
for me.
insect impregnation, not my thing. Like, insect impregnation in a guy, also not my thing. But I know that Apple doesn't masturbate to it. He just likes the artistic element of a dude getting impregnated by a tarantula with tentacles. I'm shocked I found people that enjoy drawing it. I'm not.
Well, put it this way: at the very least, they like getting paid to draw it.
Right.
'Cause that's the thing about like furry art is that like that is again another very niche thing. But like if the furry fan is going to pay what they're going to pay to get that drawn, well, the artist is going to be like, that's more money than I get from the other shit I do.
Right. Exactly. It's kind of like regular artists take furry commissions to get paid the same way male porn stars do gay porn to get paid.
Pretty much. Most of them are fucking straight. They're just like,
Yeah.
well, this is 20 grand more than I would get for a straight scene.
Yeah,
so.
100%. It's like in the straight scene, I get to fuck a hot Japanese lady, but in this gay scene, I get like fucking next year's rent paid off. You were accused of being a furry because you tipped an artist? Goddamn.
That's an interesting reason to be called a furry.
Like, fuck it, I'll be honest about my turn-ons like Bush. That's interesting. I didn't peg you to be the kind of person who would be attractive to George W., but
I'm telling you, man, the 2000s were a different time.
oh, Daddy Bush.
Hey, man, I thought Glycerine was a good song.
Glycerine.
I'm kidding. That song was trash.
It's fine. Like,
It's not.
now that it's got nostalgia behind it, at least, like, I've never willingly put it on a playlist because I always forget.
If it turned on the radio, if it came on the radio, and I did not have the power within me to actually change the channel, then it was fine to listen to. Otherwise, it's not that good of a song.
Don't let the
When you're talking about
days
90s
go
grunge,
by.
there's just better fucking songs, better fucking bands.
Glycerine.
That's a word I've never seen before. Hold
Huh.
on. Ponytail Phasia. Apple, did you just make me learn a new word? How dare you?
And you know it's gonna be something fucked up.
Yeah, because he's talking about the Astolfo Hairvore shit, and I'm just like,
Astolfo
yeah, see, that's
Hairvore.
exactly what I'm talking about. It's exactly what I didn't want to see, and then I saw it, and I'm like, I didn't need to see that.
Yeah, I always like to consider my community the island of misfit toys. Because I mean, when you look at it, even with our newest recruit, Alex over here, like, he's a gay man, yet he has no problem with my thumbnail for this stream. Not at all.
I mean, I've met plenty of gay anarcho-capitalists who, like, they're not really left-wing at all.
Oh
But
yeah, of course.
No, I
They
get what you mean.
exist. But
Yep.
when it comes to VTuber fans or members of the VTuber community, you don't really expect to see too much of that.
True. Yes, Xerox, we're all misfits. That's kind of why we're here on the
Yep.
internet.
Yep, and we're also all toys. On an
I'm not
island.
gonna react to that one. I'm just gonna let that one float in the air.
I'm just a sexy boy. Sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy. Boy toy. That's a name you gotta get familiar with too. Shawn Michaels. One of the best to ever do it.
I know the name. Why am I not thinking who he is?
It's a wrestler.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Considering our topics for the night, he was either going to be a wrestler or a porn star.
I mean, I thought maybe he was like, I almost thought you were talking about Bret Michaels, and I'm like, no, that's not who that
No.
is.
Ooh, getting it perfect in the stage seems pretty rough.
So what are you actually looking for on this stage?
Why did that not work? I thought I was being smart. Fuck. I was looking for blue spheres,
Okay.
but the problem is that, like, in this run, like, I didn't mention it, but I'm trying to get perfects in every stage, which means I also have to collect all the rings, which means I also have to turn as many of the blue spheres into rings as I can.
I see.
And I was searching for a lot of, like, I was leaving alone a lot of blue spheres that I couldn't turn into rings, so that I could save them for last. But I wasn't finding any groups that I could turn into. And then I found one, and I thought I understood it good enough to do it the way I did. But I was incorrect. C'est la vie. Hydro City or Hydrocity? Yes.
Depends if you're Megamind or not. If you're Megamind, Hydrocity.
It is pronounced frappe.
No.
VR
It'll always
changed
be
me.
frap. We are not fucking French.
We're going frap. Frap, 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 frap. Boom, 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 boom. I'm surprised nobody else has joined the but
I know some people are in another collab, but it's nobody that normally regulars are. They're kind of like on the outskirts that recently joined the greater friend group.
Oh.
But I also know that like Kaiju's on a new job, so she's kind of like getting her schedule squared away there, and then Sky is like, apparently when he's not around us, he's actually got a normal life, so he gets to like go out and be a normal person.
Who?
Sky.
Oh, Sky does?
Yeah, apparently.
Good for him.
Why else would he not be here on the 4th of July?
I'm too shy for talking. Right. Yeah, I guess Sky, Kaiju would probably be the main ones.
Yep. And then Toast is working. I don't know if you saw, but like I guess he's working tonight.
Oh, he's working too. Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like Toast is always at work.
Well, when you, I think I know the kind of work he does, and it's probably very similar to the kind of work I do. And it's like, yeah, we all gotta, you gotta work the hours when you can work them, and it's when they tell you to work 'em.
Oh yeah. Is
I mean,
it?
that's kind of the
Are you
situation
guys
Kaiju's
hitmen?
I don't think I would be in as much financial issues as I would be if I was a hitman.
That's fair.
And then like there's always the chance that I would get whacked at the end.
Right.
And like that's would have always been something to look forward to. So no, I don't think I'm a hitman.
But I mean, to be fair, you do donate to VTubers.
Yeah, it's true. But I also don't have a house.
Right.
Yeah.
You saw Pina in a dream not too long ago? Oh, Pina's your dream girl? I feel it. Oh, wow.
Yes, you do have to make sure that your hitmen do not glow. Half the time anymore when I see crazy stuff going down, it's like, that's an op.
Yeah. She was in a very revealing outfit chopping wood. That's based as fuck.
Very.
If I could have a tomboy autistic wife, I'd also want her to chop wood in revealing outfits.
Yep.
Something something CIA, something something glow in the dark. Don't be a Fed. There's one thing we don't like here. If there's two things we don't like here, it's Feds and Peds. 3-letter agent. Bro, glows so bright. Yeah, speaking of glowies, I watched some more Face Connect stuff on the last React stream, except I did Tenma this time, because she was my original Face Connect Oshi.
Was that Minecraft or was that something else?
No, she was a white-haired fox girl, very, very Japanese, broken English.
Yeah, I was there for that part, yes. I was familiar with her because she popped in on a couple of Fillion clips, and she was pretty fun there too, so I was like, yeah, this should be a good time.
Yeah, she's great. Fucking the loudest, most abrasive, like she's the most American Japanese person I've ever seen, and I love her for it.
Yeah.
Also, I gave Mink citizenship. I hope you don't mind.
No, that's cool with me.
By the power invested in me, I hereby give you citizenship.
As long as he doesn't vote for stupid people, I don't give a fuck.
Somehow I don't think he'd be doing much voting.
That's fine. When your buddies from the group chat arrive at the range in all black Suburbans. Yeah.
Damn. That's why, okay. Alright, well I figured that out. Okay.
Yeah, it's a shame because guns are cool, but yeah, that can get controversial pretty quick. Because the minute you start talking about AR-15s, the minute that someone starts thinking about your dick for no fucking reason.
It's weird. You would think that.
Oh,
those
you have
two
an
things...
AR-15? I'm immediately thinking about how small your dick is. Okay.
It's like, I mean, my dick is small. What's your point? Sometimes I need to fucking, shoot people really, really fast. A lot of times.
And sometimes that place is at a Walmart.
When your Oshi is Pippa.
Yeah. I swear, I was literally just, I know I already regaled this, but like I was literally at work, and I was watching the React video, and you were just like, man, I thought that that clip was gonna be in here, but I guess I'll just play the clip, and then you played the clip. I just couldn't stop laughing. I even rewound it and listened to it again.
Like, the way she was so straight-faced when she said it.
Yeah, it's... By the way, like, something I've noticed about some VTubers, and as far as, like, getting popular goes, you basically need to become some variant of controversial, and, like... And, depending on whether or not you really want to get that far, like, because there are obviously the Christian VTubers that I've seen that have been relatively popular because, well, it's just not cool to be a Christian anymore.
Yeah.
and there are some people that will cling to it if you truly are.
Right.
And I guess that's where that fandom comes from. Then there's the ones that are like Pippa, where they're just super outrageously offensive, and they'll just say whatever the fuck and get away with it.
Yeah.
That just seems to be what some of these people need to do.
Yeah. I mean, I'm trying to... after leaving Demipact, I was like, I'm gonna let more of myself come out. Because, like, I've been trying this thing for 3 years, trying to be as inoffensive and bother as little people as possible, and it hasn't worked. So I'm like, well, I literally don't have anything left to lose, so, like, let's go. And I'm sure...
I saw you try to, like this would have been months ago, but, like, you tried to, like, tag Kirsche, and I'm just like, hold on, wait. Don't fall into that one. There's plenty of VTubers in that realm that you could talk to, but like Kirsche, I don't know, man.
Yeah. Yeah, a few people had a problem with me, celebrating Kirsche's victory over, what do you call it? Cancel culture, basically. Slander.
Yeah, I wasn't even really paying attention to that, but, like, I just saw, like, the usual suspects either get upset or champion it, and I'm just like, you know what? I'm just gonna let people do that, and I'm just gonna ignore it, because, like, I don't really care that much, if I'm being real.
Yeah. But, like, I don't know, my thing is just, like, I appreciate people that have made it to the point where they don't have to worry about it. You know, like, worry about, you know, the mobs actually making any kind of difference, right?
Yeah.
Because that's where you need to be. And I knew that's, that when I started, like, caring less about filtering myself, I knew it was going to lead to, like, you know, some people leaving, and that's happened.
Mm-hmm.
That's probably why my numbers are even smaller than usual, because, like, I wouldn't be surprised if, like, 3 of my, like, dedicated lurkers, like, were just like, oh, no, I can't get behind that, you know? But the thing is, I feel like being genuine will, like, get me more exposure anyway.
Sure. And I mean, I forget who initially said this, but I think I've heard it a couple different places. I'd rather you hate me for who I am as opposed to like me for someone I'm not.
Yeah. And, like, to be fair, it's not like I was being someone I wasn't anyway. I just was shutting up about stuff, you know? I'm like, not important, you know what I mean? Like, but, like, now it's like, why am I shutting up? Like, why was I always shutting up about stuff? Because, like, oh, I was worried about my brand? What brand? Like, nobody fucking watches me.
Brand
like,
nobody was watching in the first place?
Yeah, like, fucking, I have, like, my community is so small that it's more like a group of friends than it is a fucking streamer and his community, you know? Like,
Pretty much.
Like, at this point, fucking 90% of my mods aren't even in my community. They're just around sometimes. So it's like...
Yeah, I mean, when I first discovered you guys and, like, started watching and stuff, like, you guys had a, you know, fairly strong, like, no politics stance, and I actually kind of appreciated it, because that means, oh, okay, I don't have to worry about it, period.
Yeah.
Because I can just, you know, do or say whatever, and then, you know, not have to worry about it, as long as I don't talk about the current thing that's being talked about on Twitter or whatever.
Yeah.
And I even turned it into something of a joke, where it was like, hey, I don't have a Twitter account. Don't go look for me on Twitter. That would be a terrible idea.
Right.
Because it's not even there. Whatever. But you know, and I do my best to like follow that rule with you guys, because like I know that I've kind of scraped a little bit too close to the sun when it came to like your Discord and stuff before. Most of the time it's like a lot of the stuff going on is like not worth really talking about or like getting into an argument over. But then like, I don't know, you know, it also, like, if you say something that I disagree with, it doesn't mean I'm gonna hate you or whatever. It just means that I'm just gonna disagree with it. I don't need to cancel you. We're already canceled anyway.
Yeah. Like, you can't get much more canceled than fucking one viewer for 3.5 hours yesterday. It was just me and Alex just hanging out. Playing Tekken.
I feel bad because, like, unfortunately, Tekken is just not my thing. So I'm watching and I'm like, yeah, watch the fighting games, and I'm like, what else is on?
Yeah. No, I know. That's just how it is, man.
Yeah.
Like, I'm trying to get more people, or rather, at the very least, trying to do things that, like, I enjoy doing from a content creation standpoint, because I don't even necessarily want, like, FGC fans necessarily, you know, like, because most of the FGC I fucking
they'd
I
probably
can't
ruin
stand.
it for you.
Yeah, but like, does T8 have crossplay? Yes. But like, the thing is, like, I've been playing fighting games for so long, and it's one of the things that I know how to talk about. So it's like, you know, it's also the easiest thing to edit videos for. And it's also one of the things that I can watch back. Like, I watch back all of my fighting game videos. And that's not something I could say about my React videos. You know what I mean? So, like...
Yeah, I can understand that, though, because you can look back at what you did and go, okay, how can I do that better? It's kind of like how sports players will go back and watch their old, you know, their old game footage and be like, all right, how can I do this better next time?
Yeah, that's why I made sure that I would still, like, the YouTube streams, when I do like a retro game playthrough, like, I explicitly decided to do that with the intention of it being for the fans and not for growth necessarily, because, like, it's basically the stuff that I've always done, right? Like, I'm playing through a game.
Yeah, it's what you started out on.
Not saying a whole lot, really. Just chilling. Fucking, if someone comes in, great. And, like, I still enjoy doing it, but I would enjoy it more if I could do it and people would show up for it, you know what I mean? So, like, I'm trying to get more people in the only way that I think I can with my skill set and resources.
Yeah.
So I'm like, all right, let's try React content, because that doesn't require editing, and then let's upload Tekken videos, because that requires the kind of editing that I can do.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Like, I already knew that, like, Tekken wasn't for most of my community, right? And the people that like it, like Apple, for example, like, he's always at work. Like right now, he's doing something.
Hello.
He's doing something. I hear car sounds.
Hello.
How you doing?
Good. Happy birthday.
Thank
Happy
you.
4th.
Happy birthday, America.
All right. It's funny, for once, not working.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Family had a rather large get-together, and I basically was like, well, someone has to leave and go take care of the dogs. I'm like, okay.
I got you.
I got you.
Whoa. They changed this, too. Hold on. I gotta get back up there. Okay. Right here, right? This is the notorious fucking Barrel of Doom.
A barrel, yes.
So...
Yeah, it's my barrel. You be careful with it.
So right here, there's one of those red barrels that you have to go up and down in order to get down. but like a lot of kids have a memory of not being able to figure out how to do it. So I guess for the Saturn port, they got rid of it. I'm noticing a lot more changes.
I was one of
with
those
this
kids.
one. I feel like a lot of like any kid who played this game probably was at one point.
Oh. Between my sister's house and my house, there's a family friend who has an Akita named Zora, who is just like the most un-Akita to have ever Akited, in that she's the most friendly thing with strangers I have ever met. She just comes up to you and puts her paws up on the window, wants to cut in your car, and is just the sweetest, friendliest little, like, black and white bear.
I love the animals. Meow. But yeah, like that's the thing too, Alex. Like I do want to get to a successful position, but doing stuff I enjoy doing too. Like, I'm not trying to be PewDiePie or XQC or like, you know, I'm not trying to be filthy stinking rich. I would just like to get to a point where this could be my job, you know? So that I don't have to keep going to mine.
So we're not going to have
Feel
any
that.
humiliating streams where you, for example, lick every Switch cartridge you own and rate their flavor.
I feel like if I do anything like that, it's going to be because of you, Apple. Because every punishment stream I've ever had was your doing.
Hey, them fighting herds is fun.
I knew you'd know what I was talking about.
Them fighting herds is fun.
You made me you made me pick my waifu. Oh. That was interesting. Okay. It was something that happened in game. You made me pick a waifu between a bunch of horses, and I think there was a goat. And not even the Uma Musume kind.
One's a sheep, one's a cow.
Yeah, Apple's an FGC guy, and he's cool. And Alex, like, he at least likes Tekken, and he's cool.
Ooh.
But like a lot of FGC guys, not like, you know, they bug the shit out of me.
Yeah. Oh my god.
And
I kind of am happy I don't have the time to get to go to things anymore.
Yeah, it's fucking rough. Like Dr. Setups, like he's kind of cool, right? But he's posted things on Twitter that I'm like, yeah.
Well, they gotta make sure they're showing they gotta be vocal that they're on the winning team and on the right side of history.
Yeah. So it's like, yeah, there's not too many people I've met through FGC, at least as far as streaming goes, that have ended up being the kind of crowd I'm trying to attract, at least. And that's not to say I wouldn't mind like getting more FGC like players, because there are normal people in the FGC. But the thing about FGC stuff is that it's definitely more of a meritocracy. Like, being entertaining helps, but being good is king. So like, I don't expect really to get too many people to give a fuck about me playing Tekken until I can reach like Tekken King or something.
Hello. Hi. Oh, let's go outside, guys. Come on. Sorry. Come on. Let's go outside. I'm so sorry. You're just trying to stream, do your birthday thing, and I'm just like, oh, there's dogs and
Puppers.
driving around.
Hey, the dogs are probably the most interesting thing about the stream so far, so... When looking at a mass appeal standpoint, like, up till now it's just been two bearded guys talking about stuff that only those two bearded guys care about.
Hey, but listen, sometimes that's more than enough.
Yeah.
It's that passion. It's that.
Also, speaking of which, I've noticed, Doom, that you've got a better mic now than, like, the last time I was in a voice chat with you. Interested in the lore in a lot of them. Lore can be cool.
I don't have the chat up. The lore in fighting games, you say?
Yeah. Yep. Alex Moore is interested in lore. So speaking of lore, I figured I might, like, I almost never talk about my VTuber lore because, like, it's not a facet of VTubing I care that much about. But yeah, Raida's lore is that he was the guitarist in Satan's band. But then when Dimebag died, Satan kicked Raida out because now he had the best guitarist in the world. So now Raida streams to try and make ends meet. Toast!
Holy toasty.
It's the toast.
Hello.
I may
Okay,
if
now I'm
toast
back.
dose.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. I may if toast does? Toast does what? Yeah, he's still at work. If anything, I just appreciate that he still thinks about me.
Where am I? Drink wet.
And of course, I love how he just does not give a fuck about money and just gives it away. Like, because, like, I want to be that guy one day. It'd be nice. Toast, I imagine that you probably think about me more than I think about me. Because I don't really think about me that often. You one of the OGs?
Toast thinks about all of us.
Toast, did you see the art that Minkyu did that features you? I mean, you had to have. It's on the thumbnail, but did you see it? Like, did you really see it? Did you see that you're in it?
Oh, we shouldn't have spoiled that part. You should have thrown in, you know, that Apple commission, and then just have him have this wash of dread over his soul as he.
I did its peak. You are kind of cute in that way. Who? Talk about Toast? I also like how I'm fucking strapped in it. Yeah, Mink has a habit of making some of my favorite pieces of fan art. He was the first one that drew me with the guitar too. Mainly referring to me? How am I cute in that way? Like, in what way? YouTube chat tends to be pretty delayed, so I don't know. Like, I don't know the context. I do notice though that gay guys tend to like me a lot. I definitely feel more welcomed by the gay people than the people I actually want to fuck. Is this Riz? Probably. Amelia's still here. Whenever I can hold Amelia's attention, I consider that successful. Amelia might be my only currently active female fan. Pina's gone. Odetta's gone. Odetta's never really there though. She always had a weird time zone. So, let's see. May is doing her own thing. Oh wow, that was perfect. Perfectly bad timing on my part.
Norman.
Yeah, nowadays, whenever me and Odetta are both up at the same time, chances are she's talking to Toast. Because, obviously. You got me there, yo. Yeah, I've always kind of heard that, like, the times that you go live or upload or whatever shouldn't really be focused on that much because, like, time zones only matter when you do it differently. So, like, if you stream consistently, then the fan base that joins you should be the ones that are able to make it, right? But, that's not always the case. Mainly because, like, there are so many VTubers that are in crazy time zones, and I'm more well known to VTubers than I am to VTuber fans right now. So, because the VTuber fans don't have a lot of reason to watch me, but VTubers like me because I'm also a VTuber. I'm a VTuber that acts like a VTuber fan and The Sims for everybody. Work.
Calm yourselves.
Work.
No, go on. Before the sky booms start, hold on. Go outside. No, never mind. Yeah, they're not too good with thunder or fireworks.
Aww.
And relatively recently, our state legalized fireworks again.
Ooh, nice.
Well, certain ones. Which
That
is great.
That reminds me of the picture that I share every 4th now, of like little yapping dickhead suddenly has problem with loud noises.
No, don't leave him alone. Come on. No, get inside.
Yeah, Toast. I hated night shift too when I was working up.
Oh, you're a night shift guy? I feel like even when you were on day shift, you basically were still always at work when I was on stream anyway. I guess I just stream at the perfect
Who, me or
time.
Toast?
Toast.
Oh, okay.
I guess I just stream at the perfect time for, like, the only people that can watch me are morning shift people.
Well, the Toast basically has the problem with you that I used to have when he was streaming, was that I would actually be in his stream all the time. I would just be at work, so I could barely, like, really interact or even really watch the stream. I would just be listening for the most part.
Right.
Yeah, that's usually with me.
And that's cool, like, fucking... It's always cool knowing that you guys are at least around.
I try to do my best. Heads up.
Yeah, Toast, we gotta play Halo together, man. We still gotta set that up.
Halo?
Yeah.
I like Halo.
Yeah, I told Toast
love Halo.
I'd play, because he bought me the Master Chief Collection, like, a long time ago for Xbox One. And I was like, yeah, we could do co-op, play through,
Fucking love Halo.
yeah. Am I free in 2 weeks on Sunday or Monday? The thing about Monday is that I don't have a lot of time because I have a bedtime on Monday. And on Sunday, no. Like, the best times for something like a collab type playthrough would be best on Fridays. Those are your 2 free days? Jeez. Yeah, basically, Monday I'm going to be doing a React stream, because those only need to take like 2 hours, and then I go to bed. Oh, by the way, we're officially halfway through this game, so we're basically 3/4 of the way.
Don't forget to hop into that throne and donate to the new model.
Yeah, we only need $225 left to fully pay through the rigging for the model, and then the new model will basically be completely paid off. Like and subscribe, yeah.
Leak and subscribe.
It's funny, like, how YouTubers are so, like, fast with saying like and subscribe. It sounds like they're telling a werewolf to subscribe to their channel.
Yeah.
Don't tempt me, right? I'm
Do it,
not a
Toast.
temptress.
Fucking
Hit that bong for notifications.
That's just awful enough to work. Like and subscribe.
Arrgh.
Don't forget to smash that like button.
Don't forget to smash that like button.
I'd be
Like
so
my ex is
disappointed
getting
if-
smashed by my former best friend right now.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I'm used to it.
Only 2% of people have the cognitive ability to subscribe to Raida. Are you sure you want to be one of those people that are stupid and can't even subscribe to Raida? Oh, I got rid of that too. Interesting. That was actually a mechanic.
Okay, Toast. Have fun at work.
Alright, Toast. Have fun. Yeah, see, Alex, that's why I started doing React content. Like, Alex has so far been the first, and, well, only, but so far the first, regular viewer that's, carried over from the React content into watching streams. So, like, it's already started paying off. It's just, it's gonna be fucking slow to start, especially when the videos decide to get 2 views. Getting to hear you and and hang out with you makes it better. Aww. Toasty's risen me up. No wonder you got a girlfriend before me. You throw money around, you throw compliments around.
I mean, he's a bunny.
Help that first stream of yours I watched was a game I love. The first stream was Resident Evil 1, right? Yeah. Yeah, I've noticed, like, it's kind of funny too, because all of my regulars, whether it be through streams or videos, have come from YouTube. Like, almost nobody that I've gotten through Twitch has, like, maintained, like, regular viewership. Like, when I think about it, like, Mink, he found me through YouTube. Apple found me through YouTube.
Bless that algorithm.
Right. And honestly, even though, like, granted, this is a birthday stream, so it's a special event, but considering viewer-wise, this stream is done better than all of my previous ones for the last fucking several months. And I've only got 6 viewers. It's not like I'm fucking killing it. But like, it's just better here. I don't know. I might start streaming to YouTube more. And just not keep the VODs. But like, I'm still worried about that, because I heard like YouTube will fucking crack down on you for reacting to a video that gets claimed. They'll like do it midstream and then you just get fucked. Which is why I kept wanting to do that content on Twitch. Blessed Monkey.
Koa, I believe.
Oh, that's where Mink found me? I thought that was where Toasty found me. Maybe it's where both of them found me.
Seems to be both of them.
So shit. Fucking okay. Honestly, counting Doom, fucking all of my regulars right now, except for Apple, I think, and Alex, I've pilfered from another VTuber.
Pretty much.
like you found me through Rosa.
Yup.
I'm pretty sure Toasty was Koa.
Yes,
And,
Toast was a Koa fan.
And then Mink said that he came from Koa too, which is interesting because I didn't know that. I don't think you've done anything with any of the other VTubers I watch. Hey, fucking put feelers out there, man. Especially if they're bigger than me, it'd probably be better if a fan asked them that than it would be for me. You didn't watch Koa too much? Nothing's
Now
more
an
American than
exclusive.
this moment.
Raida birthday surprise. Pseudo ASMR as I debone this rotisserie chicken.
Ooh! Alright, I will counterbalance that by taking a rotisserie chicken and boning it.
Noted.
I think I didn't ever chat before I started following you. Yeah, I mean, like, her streams had more chat action, so I could definitely see how, like, how a more shy bean like you probably wouldn't have talked too much. Really just because I was looking through VTuber reactions to Fleekazoid and yours got recommended at some point. And that's the goal with the React stuff, man. Like, I don't plan on doing React content because, like, I think it's gonna make money, you know what I mean? Like, it's always been to just try and...
The foot in the door.
Yeah, it's trying to get me out there. Plus, like, most of my favorite VTubers now that I would, like, that are, like, favorite EN VTubers are through... I found through React content, too. And I'm like, well, if I found them through React content, then people can find me through React content. Yeah, imagine talking to girls? Exactly. I tried talking to Koa, man.
I have to talk to Erie.
To who? Oh, to Ari? Yeah.
Yeah, Erie, whatever.
Well, I've tried talking to Ari.
Never heard of Ghost Puppet Toby.
Ghost Puppet Toby. No, I've never heard of them. Ghost Puppet
Yep.
Toby.
Most of the VTubers I watch, aside from a couple of them, are mostly just ones that I'm already friends with.
Yeah. What got you into the VTuber hole anyway? Because, like, you definitely don't fucking stand out as a VTuber type person.
No. So the first time I ever heard of VTubing was because of all the controversy with Project Melody. Count Dankula did a thing on it, and that was the first time I ever heard it. But then I was just like, well, this is just a weird fad that's not going to go anywhere anyway. And then, do you remember? He just goes by Arch now, but he used to be known as Arch Warhammer. He did like a lot of Warhammer 40k stuff, and he was friends with like Sargon and stuff.
Does he do Archcast?
Very, very overly British sounding.
Yes, that guy.
Yeah, overly
Yep, same guy.
British sounding Swedish man.
So I watched a lot of his content and like the Bickering Bunch and people like that, and they became friends with Rosa via Twitter, and for me it was just like watching this autistic chick like get fucking like unhinged as fuck, and I'm like, okay, no, I can get into this, and
Like,
I just started.
I get it. Like
And
that's,
then she actually got invited onto Archcast, and I just like in the most platonic way fell in love with her right away. I was like, this chick's great. No, I need to like follow this chick and see what she does.
Yeah.
Because she was just so like didn't give a fuck what anyone thought, and I'm like, yes. And then I discovered you through Twitter through her, and was thinking, oh, this is just some like probably just like some guy in his early 20s is into gent. But he seems okay.
Gent.
And then I got on and I followed one of your streams on YouTube, and I'm like, no, I'm pretty sure this guy's my age.
Yep. Old ass man. Yep, that's always what I assume when I come across a male VTuber too. Like, male VTubers are such a interesting breed because they're either cool
Yes.
or they're absolutely not. So like, I don't even blame people for like having reservations about male VTubers, especially because like I act like the ones that are bad. Like, I do it to myself, but it's I'm a simp. You must understand. It's hard. I just like telling people how much I love them, man. This just can't help it.
Simping ain't easy.
That's not good. Okay. I'm just not funny. That's not true. You're hilarious, Toast. Also, hi, definitely not me being 10 seconds behind on stream. Yeah, that's the problem with YouTube streams, I think. Like, it's harder to interact with chat because, like, the delay is, like, so much more noticeable.
Back in the day, what YouTube used to do for me is it used to like not pause. It used to actually just straight up kick me back like a minute and a half into stream, and I don't notice it until I'm trying to comment on something going on in stream, and I'm like, wait a minute,
Yeah.
you guys aren't talking about this anymore. What's going on? And there were some times where it would be like I would be watching Sky or Toast, and then it would kick me back like 20 minutes to half an hour in stream.
yeah.
Ooh, holy
And I'm just
shit,
like, you
really?
motherfucker, you're not letting me do this. Yeah, it was
God
it was
damn.
it was pretty bad.
I think Nux was the one that made it hard for male VTubers? No. No. No, if anything, Nux still isn't the reason why people hate male VTubers. Like, the original reason that VTuber fans hated male VTubers was because...
They're not chicks.
Yeah,
Well, yeah.
one, they didn't want to see guys. Two, they didn't want guys interacting with their fucking... with their, you know, waifus and shit. Which definitely, like, puts me in danger because I actively flirt with everybody. Because flirting is the universal language. Like, I know that I can exercise that against people, and it's a good way to start things out. But, like, yeah, the thing about, like, why most VTubers themselves, like, especially if they're women, would not like male VTubers, is because, male VTubers want to fuck. And not every female VTuber wants to fuck. And then the female VTubers that do want to fuck will fuck, but then say that they didn't want to fuck, and then ruin the male VTuber's career. Anyway. Like, it's a rough thing, man, because, like, it's really hard to trust people as a VTuber. And I tend to trust people too easy. Even when I'm like, yeah, I don't trust this person, I still will, like, divulge too much. Like, if I don't trust them as much as I say and believe I don't trust them, why did I tell them fucking, you know, blah, blah, blah. I trust you, Ryder, you're a good man. I mean, you've also given me more money than I've ever given to the government, so, like, at this point, like, you giving up on me would be, like, just a failed investment, I think, right? Like, if you were like, man, I'm gonna stop watching Raida, it would be like, oh man, all that money I wasted. That's why I try to keep my weirdness to Rye 34. You just got Rye 34 today. But, like, I don't mind the weird people. The weird people are cool. Like I don't care about, like, the weird deviants and shit like that. Those aren't the people I'm concerned about. I'm concerned about, like, the people with an agenda. Fucking, not even necessarily for clout. Like, not even that, because I don't really have clout to give yet. Like, I used to have more clout than I have now.
Do you really think people would do that? Just go out on the internet and tell lies?
You sound just like him, by the way.
I'm there.
What's up, Sachiko?
Good girl. Just show how backwards the one dog of mine is. We exclusively give our dogs, you know, rotisserie chicken and other people food.
Sticking my dick in rotisserie chicken.
And the one scarfs it down and, like, literally pushes the bowl into the wall. And the other one will thumb her nose at it and just look at you like, what the fuck is this?
Where is my dry kibble?
Yeah, she's like so... And then she'll, like, make a fuss that you haven't given her, you know...
What's up, Vorpaline?
biscuits.
Vorpaline? Wait a minute. Why are you Vorpaline? Oh, this might be a problem.
I've heard time and time again people say if reincarnation's a thing, they want to come back as, like, one of our family's dogs, considering how much we spoil them. And then this one it will sometimes just not touch the people, not touch the human food.
What's up, Vorpy? You're not Vorpy anymore, but your name says Vorpy right now, so... You're in the,
Remember that name? I thought they still streamed.
Vorpaline? Yeah, she does still stream. She's not Vorpaline anymore.
Oh.
Vorpy, you're in the server, right? You should join the VC.
Don't mind me, I never typed with this account. This is a dream.
Yeah, Vorpy is Gumi Psycho now. Psycho. Psycho or Psycho? Like the Japanese
that name
Psycho.
sounds familiar too.
The Japanese Psycho, not Psycho as in psychopathic.
No, I remember S-A-I-K-O.
Yeah. It's 2 a.m. Oh.
2 a.m. That's not too
yeah,
late.
she's British. That's right. That's right. She's Britannia.
I'm sorry you had to go to work today.
That's all right. I know the real reason is because she doesn't want to hear the base of my voice directly into her ears, or else that would cause her to commit infidelities. I'm on to you, Vorpy. I miss calling you Vorpy.
Damn.
But now I call you, what do I call her now?
Gumi.
No, I don't call her Gummy. Oh, Gumball. Gumball. I call her Gumball now, yeah.
Damn.
God freaking damn it.
Follow so many people on Twitch.
Huh?
I don't even know why.
I follow a lot of people on Twitch too. Like, it's actually kind of a problem because like there's like no easy way to tell whether or not someone follows you on Twitch still. So I probably still follow a bunch of people that I'm no longer cool with anymore. Much love though, hope you're having a fun one. From a hag to another. Thank you! It is my birthday celebration. My actual birthday in VTuber world is on Monday, I think. Is it? What day is the 7th this year?
Monday.
Monday.
Okay, it is Monday.
It's a Monday.
But yeah, I could not have my Sonic marathon that day because that's a day that I'm only going to be able to stream for like 2 hours, so I guess I'll still technically have a birthday stream on my birthday itself, but to unfollow people, you have to click on the streams, yes. The only way to know if somebody... Like, the one thing I will give it credit for is that you can find out if they follow you, but the only way to know is to look for them. Like, you can't search for them in, like, your followers list. Don't even stream on there anymore. I feel like that does happen. But, I mean, a lot of people stopped following me once I left Demipact, which I knew was going to happen. Because it's like, oh, he's not in... Like, they're fans of the agency, not fans of me, right? But, since that was the case, like, I was never going to keep them anyway.
Funny concept to me to be a fan of an agency and not the fan of individual talents or whatever. I don't know.
It's what's made this recent exodus so exciting. It's almost it's heartwarming. Oh, between Mimi and Saba and Doobie and Doki and I guess technically Matara and all these corporate talents left, most of them with new names, and they were able to find success again. Perhaps larger in the grand scheme of things than when they were under a corpo thumb. Like right now, Saba has probably streamed more times this year than she did as Gura.
Pretty sure I only watched you from there anyway. Yeah. Yeah. Like it's not... Demipack didn't really do a whole lot for me as far as, like, growth. The only people that followed me because of Demipacks followed me because of Demipacks. because, like, you know, they were hoping to one day get in, or they were fans of other members of Demipact and just wanted to make sure that they had them all, you know.
Collect them all.
Or were staff at Demipact and was like, well, I gotta follow this person out of obligation. And that, I couldn't stand that shit. Because, like...
I do regret I never got the shirt.
Oh, yeah,
But-
the RaidaZERO.
Yeah, it's cute.
Yeah. I mean, I can still sell it, but, you know, I really don't know the first thing about doing that right now. But yeah, like,
But then I realized, wait.
I own the
I
design.
Oh. Oh, so it could still appear someday.
Yeah.
And more of that money will go to you instead of them.
Yeah.
So, hooray. I'm like, wait, Apple, no.
Could have been worse. You could have
You
been
have the
Niji.
power.
I actually would argue that being a Niji would be better. Because, like, the thing about Niji is that they are a massively... Like, they're top 2 VTuber company. So, yeah, even though they're, like, they're shitty to the talents, like, when you're there, like, literally, I could be a Niji for one day and quit, and my CCV would probably go up by at least 30. You know what I mean? Like, just based on that one day. Like, fucking, people be like, oh my god, this new guy, whoever I end up being, he's my Oshi now. Oh, his voice is so sexy. I wanna, like, suck his dick. And then, like, a day later, before I even, like, have a stream, like, oh, we're announcing that, new guy is leaving because he drank Kool-Aid and it was
the
my
white
Kool-Aid.
PNG.
A panda.
What's up, Panda? But then, like,
Panda?
those same people that were like, god damn it. You thought I didn't notice. I noticed. Hands off the panda. What's up, Panda? But, yeah, like, for example, what's her name now? Doki Bird. She was already like a big indie in the first place, but when she became Selene, like, fucking, she found a bunch of people that were just permanent members of her fan base from now on. Oh god. You guys are probably behind and you didn't see that. Look at what's gonna happen. I should have died, but instead I became the ground.
Yeah, I saw that.
I am exhaustion. I feel it. I am Raida. Oh yeah, Panda I also found from YouTube. One of the few YouTube raids I got, she was a part of, and she decided to stick with me. So not only did I find her from YouTube, but again, I pilfered her from another VTuber. All my regulars just pilfered. Except for maybe Sinistar and technically Alex too. Sin, where did you find me from? Apple?
You just randomly popped up in my algorithm when I was scrolling. And I'm just like, someone's playing Dead or Alive 1? Oh, cool! And I click on it, and immediately, my initial reaction is how I usually am with a lot of male VTubers. So I'm like, oh. And then just I stuck around, and I came back, and you've been stuck with me.
Wait, what's your initial reaction with male VTubers?
Way back when VTubing was, when I was first looking into it, I remember seeing like the hollow stars, and I always felt their designs were either too plain, just some guy in a hoodie, or so overly designed like a DeviantArt MOC nonsense.
Yeah.
Like when a girl does, when a female design is done that way, it just didn't bother me. But when a male design did that way, it's like, oh, it's just peacocking.
Yeah.
You're just a guy who shows up in a Phoenix Wright case that's gonna have tons of yaoi art done of him.
So what, you thought I was over-designed?
No, but that did put an impression on me when I see male VTubers where I'm like, oh, it just didn't click with me as much. Like it wasn't fair, obviously, but at the same time, I may despise Ken but adore Sakura, but they're both still like Ryu clones. Gee, I wonder why I like Sakura more.
Right.
Yeah.
The waifu privilege. I totally get it.
Exactly.
My two moods are comically over-designed once I get a new model, or just guy in a hoodie. Well, I mean, it's just like he says. Like, I think his issue is just that he's not a male VTuber fan. Because most VTuber fans are males who like girls. That's just how it is. Like that's why male VTubers, on average, are harder to find success. It's not because it's like, oh, women have fucking a privilege or anything like that. Like every time this conversation shows up on Twitter, like people get defensive. Like, no, that's not the reason. It's just because the pool of fans is geared more towards dudes who like girls.
It certainly doesn't mean that's not the case the other way. It doesn't mean that those fans don't exist. I mean, he hasn't streamed in a long time, but what's the Niji guy? Vox Akuma. He was massive for like 5 months.
Yeah, Vox, yeah.
He was absolutely massive. And it's like, obviously the exception sometimes proves the rule, but...
Yeah. And I mean, there's nothing wrong with preferring... Because, like, I always said, like, I don't like anime boys. Like, there are anime boys that I like, but I don't like anime boys. You know? So
Think about it. You are a competitive fighting game player, but you've specifically said, no, I'm playing it. I'm not going to stare at a dude's ass the whole time.
Yeah.
And there's absolutely nothing wrong with that, of course.
Oh,
what I'm saying is even someone who specifically sees the numbers and the frames and sees the game that way still has those tastes.
Yeah. It makes it easier to deal with the grind when you feel like, you and your Oshi are trying to are in this together.
Yeah, just shame I didn't have the time to click with Makoto.
But yeah, that's kind of why my strategy is to try and appeal to the male VTuber fan, because there's more of them, right? And I'm trying to be the kind of male VTuber that a male VTuber fan would be like, oh, he's one of us. He's not like Vox, who's just here to make the girls like masturbate. Like, I guess having my voice helps, but one of my creator friends, I asked her to describe what my voice was like to her, and she said that it was like, it reminded her of hanging out with her uncle and his friend, relaxing, but with a hint of mischief. And I was like, yeah.
Works, I like that. No.
At first, I thought that was gonna be like really bad, and then it was like, oh no, you're just hanging out. It's cool.
No, because like she does sexual content, but she's an asexual person. So like she kind of hates that she does sexual content.
Oh.
But she does it because she knows that it's easy and people eat it up, right? And there's nothing wrong with understanding that and admitting that. It doesn't make you any less of a fucking creator. It's the same thing as me now doing React content, right? Like, I was basically raised on the YouTube where people who did React videos were considered, like, scum of the earth. And now I'm doing it. That doesn't mean I'm going to defend React content as being some kind of fucking difficult thing. Like, oh, I have so many struggles putting out React videos, you know? It's like...
Hey, as we've recently seen, some people do React videos and just leave. And that has gotten them into some trouble.
Yep. That's the invisible
Yeah, I think
React
somebody
videos.
referenced Hassan Piker earlier, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Just now.
Well, I meant like earlier in stream.
Oh, okay.
Maybe it was Apple, I don't remember.
I think it might have
Nope, that wasn't me.
Are you sure it wasn't?
Don't think I mentioned him. I referenced Kirsha. No, I
It
don't
might
think
have
I
been like Alex, because
It might have been
like
Mink. It might have been
something...
Mink. Yeah, Mink was it. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
It was something along the lines of wanting to get to Hassan Piker levels of walking away from stream.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, like... But again, like, I'm doing it because it's content that can be easily done, that will increase discoverability, as well as get my opinions and tastes out there, so that people that do discover me know what they're getting into right away. Instead of, like, you know, if I'm just reacting to, like, just cat memes, nothing but cat memes, like, you know, I'm sure I'd get a bunch of like cat moms that would be disappointed with a few opinions that I have, you know what I mean? So that's why when I started doing React videos, I wanted to be as genuine as possible, so that any new viewers that I'm trying to market myself towards aren't misled by what I'm about. That's the strategy. Oh no, Apple, don't do it.
Don't worry, nothing like that.
I heard a zipper, I was like, oh no, God, oh jeez. He's busting the tool out.
And now I'm gonna go fry some chicken.
Oh. Sticking my dick in rotisserie chicken. React content is the closest I'll get to sitting in a room with a friend and watching random crap. Yeah. And like my React content even brought back Amelia.
Aw.
Like having stuff that my current fan base can watch is just as important to me as getting new people. Which is why when I was like first doing mostly Tekken, like I was sitting here like, you know, like it'll probably get new people in, but like the people that are already here, like most of them don't give a fuck about about Tekken, and the people that do are probably at work anyway most of the time. So like, I was like, okay, I definitely need to do something other than Tekken.
I would feel so bad with the Tekken streams, because I'm like, you know, listening mostly because I'm driving.
Yeah.
Yep.
And obviously you're paying attention to playing, so...
Yeah.
I could sit and listen to popping and hit spark sounds and KOs all day, but
I mean, it's a rough thing to sell to just average VTuber fans, right? Or people that don't like fighting games in the first place. But like, I guess when it comes to fighting games, my target audience are people that like fighting games but aren't good at them. Like, you know, basically the kind of people
like me.
basically the kind of people who would sit and watch their boyfriend play fighting games all day, but would never even try to like play it. But every once in a while would be like, hey, why does that guy have the scar on his forehead? You know, like try to get involved. It's like, oh, they're trying. Oh yeah, I gotta activate this. Shout out to Cybershell. I also discovered this when I was a small child, but it wasn't until I saw his video that I found out why it happened. Apparently, if you stand on this exact pixel, or not exact pixel, but this collection of pixels here, and press down, he'll start this animation. And as you can see, he's starting it over every time I do it. And I think what it's supposed to represent is Sonic bowing like a Japanese person would to thank him for his help. But yeah, that's been like a little Easter egg that a lot of people never even ran across until Cybershell did a video on it. Ow.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of the people that you get on your fighting streams that are new are usually people that try to backseat game it for you and try to like, no, this is how you gotta play it, and you're just over here like, look, I know what I'm doing.
Yeah. And like, I do know what I'm doing, and even if they're right, like, that's not really, I don't care, you know? Like, I'm not trying to go to tournament level here. Ah, damn. This is a much harder version of this boss than Sonic 1. But, I like this. No. But yeah, like, the thing about fighting games is that I enjoy them. So like, it's much less about growth and more about like being able to do what I like. And if new people do show up, then that's great. Which is why the React streams are, well, not the streams themselves, but the videos are more for trying to get discovered, because they're more to market me as myself to possibly get people to show up to the streams. Soul Calibur 6? I love Soul Calibur 6, man.
Sure, I made it to SoCal 6.
6 was fun. It just when it first came out, it had like a weird rock paper scissors thing that really rubbed people the wrong way. And by the time they fixed it and made it, it was a great game. But you also couldn't play it online with people because it was before Japan understood that rollback needed to be there. I'm sorry. Oh, it's okay. It's okay.
Oh no!
Oh no, they're back. Oh, I'm backing out. Talk to you all later.
Okay.
Okay, man, I'll catch you later.
Later, sir.
Happy birthday. Bye.
Thank you. Yeah, Soul Calibur 6 was great. Even on release, I would say it's better than Tekken 8. I just really have faith in Bamco that they'll turn this ship around. So I'm trying to stick with it because like Tekken's my favorite fighting game franchise from a gameplay standpoint. Like DOA was my favorite for like a lot of different reasons, mostly titties. Two very important reasons. But Tekken was definitely my favorite for like gameplay. I always felt super fulfilled in Tekken, and they transformed it into something that was not that.
It feels like a lot of fighters are trying to figure out how to stay relevant without delivering on a game that is actually enjoyable for the core fans.
Yeah.
Like, I obviously you still enjoy it to some degree, but like you've talked about it, where it's like, you know, if it was, what was it, Tekken 5? If Tekken 5 had the number of people that Tekken 8 had and had better connectivity things going on for it, you'd probably still be playing 5.
Oh yeah. 6 is my favorite one.
Okay, Panda, you sleep well.
Panda, go to bed. Love you. I find fighting games more fun to play than watch. Wait, who's that? Is there somebody else in here?
Is there? Yumi and Zero.
Who's Yumi? That's a VTuber joke.
Okay.
Because Yumi is a name. Okay.
Yeah, you're right. You got me. Good one. So it just took me a second. I'm like, what?
Who's Yumi? What the fuck does Yumi mean?
Been here a while.
What's up, Xerox? You must get up like super late nowadays. Oh shit! Fuck.
You just don't sleep sometimes, so I don't get up. Makes sense.
Oh, that's not good. I feel it though. I've been there. I remember my early college years. I'd wake up at 6 p.m. and be like, ugh, I'm fucking 19. I'm like, I gotta get my fucking life together.
Dude, I had the shittiest college schedule on Mondays in particular, but Wednesdays weren't great either because I would do the early morning music theory classes, and then I'd have my gen eds in the middle of the day, and then I would have to wait all the way till like 7 o'clock at night for choir class for our choir ensemble.
Okay.
And that was just Monday.
Mink, you're still here. Holy shit. I thought you would have tapped out by now. We're almost done. You can do it, man. We just got one level left and the final boss. Or the final boss rush, rather. Which can be easy or difficult depending on fucking the circumstances that surround. I'm surprisingly awake. It's the engaging conversations, that's the thing. Normally my birthday streams are a bunch of me just not saying a whole lot and then going pew, 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 pew. But really Doom pulls this whole thing together, really, if you think about it.
Good thing I was drinking.
Which is funny, because like you sound like you're sober. Like you had like I'm used to like
I was pretty fucking drunk when we got started, but I kind of slowed down a little bit.
Yeah, it's 9:30 right now. By the time I'm done, it'll be about 10, around 10. Yeah, if I want to eat dinner, I either have to. Yeah, I'll probably just make steak again. Fuck it, steak all day, steak for dinner and breakfast. Fuck you. What are you gonna do about it? It's 4th of July.
This was America.
It's America. I ain't hear no bell. Alright. What do I do here? What do you guys want me to do? That's right.
Getting enter our domain. Hey, Toast.
Can y'all hear me?
It's a toasty.
Kinda. I hear you
Hi,
very...
Wicked. I'm the one singular semi-quiet place that we're famous. I just want to say hi, happy birthday, and have a good day today. Have a good day on Monday.
I heard a little bit of that. I heard have a good, so I'm going to assume he said something that I should say thank you to. So thank you, Toast.
Can you hear me better now?
Yes.
Yes.
Alright, Wicked. I just wanted to pop in and say hi and happy birthday. Happy early birthday. I hope you have a good actual birthday on the 7th.
Oh, hey. Thank you. You do well with one-on-one conversations.
Also, for...
Huh?
Huh?
What's up? Hello? Did Toast...
Also,
Oh, there he
is
is.
there anything else you want?
I heard, is there anything else you want?
What?
You got this, Toast. I believe in you. You can get your thought out.
Oh, I think he left.
All right, Amelia, take it easy, man. Thanks for stopping by. My cellular be ass at work. What were you trying to say, Toast? If there's anything else, blank. I felt like that was something that required my response. Ah, fuck. Oop. Ow. If you want anything else for your birthday, let me know. I mean, I'm pretty content, man. Like you already donated, but that's really all I'm going for is just the model stuff right now. You already. Oh shit! No, fuck! Give me! Give me this. No. Fuck. Okay. It's okay.
You have one ring, you can do it. Nope, no you don't. That's fucking stupid. He's spinning his hands at you. He's got a beam shooting down, and you're just cowering for life.
Yep. Ah! Fuck you.
2 hits in.
Give me a 1-2.
Give him one of these, and I'll give him one of those.
Give him one of these, and I'll give him one of
those.
Oh, shit. Let's get freaky nasty, daddy.
Nope. Just contributed to your model again.
Oh, did he? Why didn't I hear the
Yeah.
notification? What the fuck?
I saw it pop up on screen.
It popped up on screen, but I didn't hear it? That's some bullshit. All right. Hold on, let me see. God damn it,
I have
Toast.
the stream muted so I can hear us actually talk, so I wouldn't have heard it.
Hey, he
anyway.
put towards another 25. Thank you, Toast. Appreciate it, homie. Now we are 200 away. I think there was no sound. Yeah, that's weird. Why? Maybe it just gave up. Ah, damn it. Notification was like, I don't want to do this no more. Just like my exes. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Ow. Oh, I'm hearing fireworks from outside.
About that time.
Heels.
Oh boy, let's go gambling.
Yay!
Ah, dang it.
Just like Grandma used to do.
Dang it.
Let's see. All right. Let's go.
Alex is asking if this is the last level.
Yeah, this is the last level. I'm currently doing the boss rush. All right. Oh, they give me rings there now. I forgot I was playing the Saturn version. Love the
All I
remix.
can think to myself is, this little piggy went to
Yeah.
market. This little piggy stayed home.
Yeah. Yeah. This is the real boss of this stage, like, in my opinion. Fuck. Oh, there goes that. I'm always clenching during that part and this part. Because whenever there's a bottomless pit involved,
Yeah.
now I have to hit him 8 times while running from a crumbling fucking... Alright. Now that's the final boss if I didn't get the Chaos Emeralds. But since I did, true final boss time. Which is 2 bosses. This is technically another level, but all the level is just this. Like, it's an on-rail section where you can't be damaged, and your goal is to just, like, collect as many rings as you can to survive the confrontation that you get, because you don't get any rings in that confrontation. Unless, of course, since this is the Saturn version, they give you some now. I honestly would not be
Can't wait to play as
surprised.
my favorite Sonic character, Hatsune Miku.
Yes. Hatsune Mecha. Reacting to Super Mario Bros. Z? Okay, let's see if they change this at all. I'm still getting hit by those little pieces of shit, so... Doesn't look like there's any rings either, so... Looks like they kept this one about the same. But yeah, during this part, you have to damage the boss by making it shoot itself with the missiles, and that could take time if you're not good at it. And if you run out of rings, you die. And there's no rings. Simple and clean intensifies. Simple and clean, always to make me feel right. Alright, let's go. I got 50 rings? Fuck it, we going. Boom. 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 Yeah. And just like that, another birthday stream has been neutralized. Pew pew, skidoo, pew pew. Cause I am undefeatable. Ooh. Good shit. Let's see. I'm gonna see if there's anybody to YouTube raid. YouTube raids are still so weird. Let's see. Hey, those people that you were talking about earlier are online.
They are.
Hmm?
Let's see. Oh shit. Somebody just donoed. Hey Sampo. Thank you for the birthday wish, my homie G-Dog. I appreciate it. Let's see. Right.
Oh, I just heard some fireworks.
So you heard fireworks?
Yep.
Alright, we're gonna raid the bickering bunch. Let's do
Oh,
that.
damn. Okay.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
That's just gonna be wild.
Let's go. Fuck it. I'm not entirely sure how a YouTube raid even works at this point, but boom 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 boom. Thanks for putting up with your nonsense. No, your nonsense is my sense.
Yeah, thanks for having me in VC so I can yab while I drink.
Hey, it was fun. It was fun to be able to spend some time for 5 hours instead of not just being in silence like I usually end up doing because I quickly run out of shit to talk about in these birthday streams because it's like it's Sonic. What else do I have to say? I've said it before so many times. Ming Q managed to make it through a whole stream, a whole birthday stream, and the credits are almost over. So
That's crazy.
So we'll be raiding soon. Let's redirect. I saved it. How do you... I don't know how you stick around. If I'm free next year, I'll hop on VC next year. Based. Alright, guys. I'm tapping out. Thank you guys for joining me on VC. Appreciate it. And everybody in chat, go say hi to the people we're raiding. Not really sure how it works. But yeah, see you guys on the next one. Bye.